Yo, what up, what up, what up? That's right. It's your boy Divine Sense back in the building. New building, that is, man. Finally moved into my new spot. It's still under construction at the moment, but this will be the new podcast room for both boxing content and my other podcast projects. So super excited about it. And I actually wasn't sure if I was going to be able to go live, man, getting everything all set up, but I got enough set up to be able to run this. So it's fight night once again, man. I feel like I've done this 3 or 4 weeks in a row now, the last 3 or 4 Saturdays. So I'm excited about that, and we got another big fight on our hands. And happy Cinco de Mayo to all the Latinos out there and everyone else that celebrates Cinco de Mayo. And of course, you know, we've got Canelo and Bivol about to come up right now. And as I'm tuning in and getting my DAZN stream set up, it looks like we got Love, Montana Love, and Golas in there right now at the moment. So we're going to be checking that out, man, and just wait for people to slowly filter in. My man, Out of Control Troll, I don't know if you're still here, but if you aren't, maybe you'll come back in later. If you are still here, man, it's good to see you as always. Andrew, great. Thanks for dropping by. And as always, guys, make sure that you hit that like button. Let the people know that we're in here talking about boxing, you know, chopping it up, live commentary, all that good shit, man. You guys know how I do it here on Divine Sense Boxing, bro. Flat Boys in the building, man. What's good? Also, there is a poll in the chat. Make sure you vote in that poll. Make sure you let the people know how you feel about this fight. And hopefully we get that poll pumping as we get closer and closer to the main event. You know, we're going to see where it lies, right? We're going to see what people are thinking and feeling. And unfortunately, because I was so busy trying to, you know, move into a new place and all that different stuff, I wasn't able to drop a prediction video of this fight. But I have, so we got a knockdown, man. Love just knocked down Golas. Montana Love just knocked down Golas in the first round. Let me see how this round finishes real quick before I continue on with my prediction of Canelo and Bivol. If you guys haven't hit that like button yet, make sure you guys do that, man. The first thing you should do as you step through the door. All right, round one just ended, man. Montana Love out there. I think he's like 17 or 18-0. You know, upcoming prospect, hopefully a soon contender. Or I guess maybe you could consider him a contender at this point. But let's see what he does here as we all start getting situated and getting ready to get the main event underway. So as I said, I wasn't able to drop a prediction video of the fight, man. I've been really busy moving and shit like that. But I have done my film studies. I have looked at this fight. I have thought about it. I have broke it down. I have some notes. And I feel like, man, I feel like this is going to be a slightly tougher fight than what people think it's going to be. Like, honestly, I went back and studied more of Bivol than I did Canelo because I know Canelo. I've been following Canelo and talking about Canelo and breaking down his fights for probably the past decade, right? So I pretty much know what I'm going to get from him. But Bivol's he's the new dude on the block, right? He's the new cat. He's the guy that he's a champ, but not a lot of people know him unless you're a diehard boxing fan and you pay attention. And so even for me, I had to go in, I had to do my homework and see what this guy brings to the table. And he does bring a very strong amateur pedigree to the table. He does have a lot of skill. And I think, oh, damn, down goes Love this time. Montana Love goes down this time, round number 2. Damn, fight just got interesting. I don't know too much about this Golas dude, but he smells blood a little bit. Oh, nice. Oh, damn, landing another right hand on Love. Damn, Montana Love, bro. Logic was good, man. Yeah, bro. I think the moving up in weight, because it's crazy, right? When you think about it, right? It's like at one point in time, the dude was 100 and, I think he fought Floyd at what, like a 152, 153 catch weight or whatever it was. Now he's like 175. That's 20 pounds, right? He's always kind of been a big welterweight, a big middleweight or whatever, but still though, man, I mean, it's a lot of weight to put on, and then fighting a guy who is a bona fide light heavyweight, right? I mean, he looks very comfortable. Bivol looks extremely comfortable and natural at 175. So it's going to be interesting. It's going to be very, very interesting. I mean, at the end of the day, skills do pay the bills, and we're going to find out what kind of skill level Bivol actually is going up against a guy like Canelo, who's been there and done that, has been at the top for quite some time. And yeah, unfortunately, 88 Sports Talk was good. Unfortunately, we don't have any bad blood in this fight, right? The lead up wasn't that exciting. It's quite lackluster. It's kind of like, I don't know, man. It's a little bit of a sour taste in your mouth, at least for me personally. And I know Canelo fans don't like to hear that shit, but that's just how I feel about it. It's just like Bivol, like, okay. And that's the thing about boxing, right? Because nobody's really, like, even if you're a Canelo fan, you're excited because it's Cinco de Mayo and you get to watch Canelo fight. You get to have a fucking barbecue with your friends or whatever, right? But are you really excited about Bivol? Like, seriously? But those who are Canelo fans, they're excited to see him. But for me, I'm not really a Canelo fan. So for me, it's like, it's Canelo. I'm going to commentate it live, but I'm not really excited about it. So when you're not excited about it, what happens is that they start sidestepping it, right? The media, the boxing fans, they start sidestepping it, talking about, oh, well, let's talk about Benavidez. Let's talk about these other dudes. Let's talk about these other names. And it's like, well, hold on, man. This guy's got to fight this dude named Bivol, who is a real light heavyweight. And in my opinion, has a chance. Like, I feel like he has a chance. I mean, in the sense of actually putting up a fight, I think he has a chance. I mean, you're going up against Canelo in Vegas. If it goes 12 rounds, you guys know what time it is, man. I mean, Bivol's going to have to win convincingly 9 to 10 rounds, right? Mingus Allen was good, man. Taquan Menzies was good, bro. What's good, man? Thanks for dropping in, everybody, man. Make sure you guys hit that like button on the way in. Also, go ahead and vote in that poll that you see in the chat. Let the people know what you think about this fight and what the outcome is going to be. So far, we have 29% saying Canelo by decision, 59%. The overwhelmingly majority of you say 59% of you say Canelo by some type of stoppage, KO. We actually have a small percentage for Bivol winning by decision. And nobody so far thinking that Bivol will win by a stoppage. Yeah, man. Hey, I appreciate you, Mangus Allen, using Divine Sense as your commentary tonight, man. Much love and respect. And D TV show, salute to you, bro. Thanks for dropping by, man. Get comfortable, put your feet up. We got another great night of boxing on our hands, man. And like I was saying earlier, happy Cinco de Mayo to everybody who celebrates it. Hope you guys are good. Hope family's good. Right now, we got Montana Love against this dude named Golaz. I don't know too much about him, but I know both of them have been knocked down once. Golaz knocked down in the first, and then Montana Love knocked down in the second. But I'm loosely watching it. I'm not watching it punch by punch because I'm doing some other things in the background here before the main event. Yeah. I mean, I've watched enough of Bivol fights. I've watched probably about 4 or 5 of them. He's got some skill, but the dude does get hit. The dude sometimes gets caught up in exchanging, but he's crisp, though. He does have very crisp and accurate punches. I think he's going to land on Canelo tonight. He's definitely going to land. You know what I mean? I don't think this is going to be a walkover. I don't think Canelo's just going to walk through him. I think that Bivol's going to have moments where he's going to connect, right? Will he be able to hurt Canelo is the question. Because if you can't hurt Canelo, you're always a step behind. You're going to be a step behind on the scorecards. You're going to be a step behind at the pace of the fight because Canelo never really panics. We haven't seen Canelo panic in a very, very long time. I mean, even against Mayweather, he was getting his ass beat. He never really panicked. He was just always trying to land a shot or go to the body or do something to, stay in the fight and make it seem like it's not as one-sided, even though it was one-sided. But I think you guys get my point, right? Canelo has developed this skill to make it look like even against Caleb Plant when he was struggling and getting a bit frustrated in the early rounds, he has developed that veteran kind of mentality at this point where he never really worries or rushes, and he starts finding his shots and dedicating to the body in the middle rounds, and then ultimately try to get you out of there if he can. DTV show, man, he got Bivol by decision. Wow. Well, DTV show, man, all I'll say about that is that I feel you, and I definitely think it's a possibility. But what I will say is that you got to keep in mind that we are fighting in Vegas. Canelo's the A side. He's the golden goose, right? So Bivol literally has to win minimum 8 rounds convincingly to be able to pull out a decision in this fight. And I'm going to put out 2 reasons on why I say that. The first reason is we go play back the tape. We rewind the tape when he did fight Mayweather. One judge scored it a draw when clearly Mayweather won easily 10+ rounds, right? You can even say he won all 12. I think I had Mayweather winning 10 rounds to 2 personally. So that's there, right? Because it's Canelo, right? And then the other reason is that you have the Golovkin fight, especially the first fight where it was a bit controversial. You got the Erislandy Lara fight, which is controversial. People thought that Cotto did very well, and Cotto should have got a few more rounds in that fight as well. And most recently against Caleb Plant. Yes, he stopped Caleb Plant. I'm not denying it. He beat him. Cool. But when you look at the scorecards when the fight was over, most of the judges only gave Caleb Plant sometimes, like I think one judge only gave him like 1 round. 1 fucking round, bro. And I think the maximum was 3 rounds at the time of the stoppage. So that's what you're going up against. You're going up against the Canelo machine, right? The Canelo influence, the Canelo power. The power as in star power, right? Not punching power. So you gotta be brilliant. You gotta be basically Mayweather brilliant to be able to pull off a decision. Or yeah, if he knocks him down, accumulate some points there. But I just don't see. Man, I mean, when was the last time that we saw Canelo hurt? I mean, it's been a long time when he was like really, really hurt. I mean, Canelo connected with some of the biggest shots that we've ever seen. Mayweather stuck him, right? Mayweather was pinpointing them and breaking them down and scoring points and looked brilliant on a boxing level, but he never hurt Canelo. And Triple G hit this dude flush on the chin multiple times, especially in the first fight, and he never really looked rocked ever. He didn't. I mean, maybe he was buzzed, but he didn't show it. So it's been, man, like 12, 13 years or some shit like that. I think it was when he fought Canelo's brother, where he got a little bit of a stanky leg. But I just don't. Bivol just doesn't have that kind of power, right? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, man. The only way that I would say that I might be underestimating it is like, well, okay, Canelo is moving up in weight. Will the weight matter? That's the only thing that I can kind of say. All right, yeah, he is a true light heavy, right? So maybe he's bigger than Canelo naturally. Maybe that adds a little bit of power behind the punch that maybe Canelo won't be used to. But I just don't see it. I just don't see Bivol knocking him down. Yeah, that's cool, DTV, bro. But like I said, it's got to be brilliant. It's got to be absolutely brilliant. Ryan Hong, what's good, man? I'm not sure, to be honest with you. I don't know if this is the co-main event right now. Love and Golaz. We got Montana Love and Golaz right now, bro, in round 5 of 12. If this isn't the co-main event, then the next fight definitely will be the co-main event, and then we'll have the main event. But according to DAZN, they said that the main event or the ring walk should be at 11 p.m. Eastern time in the States, 11 p.m. Eastern time, which would be in the next 15 minutes. So that would make me feel like this should be the co-main event, but you never know. Picasso was good, man. PGH Big Dog in the building was good. Demetrius Bright was good, bro. Yeah, all right. Demetrius just clarified, right? The next fight is Canelo versus Bivol. So the Montana Love fight that's happening right now is the co-main event. I haven't really been watching this co-main event very much. I just been loosely watching it and then just talking to you guys, man, and doing some stuff in the background. Freddie Ruger, man, it's been a long time, bro. It was good. It was good, man. Make sure you guys hit that like button on the way in, man. That's how we get the algorithm moving. That's how we get more people in here. That's how we continue to build, you know, the voice of boxing and have people join this conversation and, you know, all that good stuff. So that should be automatic, right? Is slip and then jab that like button. Also, vote in that poll. Vote in that poll. We got 30 votes. Before the main event starts, I would love to have like 70 votes. Like, that would be dope. If we can get like 70 votes in that poll before the main event kicks off to see where that poll is standing, then that would be real dope to kind of like kick this main event off. So if you haven't voted in that poll yet, go ahead and do that. Demetrius, I see you in that super chat, bro. He wants to be the first one to kick it off with the super chats tonight, man. I appreciate you. Much love and appreciation as always. Says salute Divine Sense Boxing and the boxing family. That's what's up. That's exactly what we are. We are a boxing family in here. We keep it boxing. We keep it authentic. We keep it raw. We keep it unfiltered. And that's what we do here in the building of Divine Sense Boxing, bro. So again, man, Demetrius, salute to you, man. I appreciate you immensely. the one thing that I've noticed, man, in the past few days especially, is that Bivol's basically he's basically being written off, right? I watched a lot of videos from like Fight Hype and Fight Hub and all these guys that go around and interview professional fighters and trainers and promoters. I mean, they all got Canelo, man. Canelo was the overwhelmingly favorite. I maybe heard like if I saw 50 interviews, maybe like 3 people said that they think Bivol's going to pull it off. It's not close as far as the professional opinion's concerned. And they have more energy to talk about other dudes that they want to see Canelo fight in comparison to the actual fight that's happening tonight. So if Bivol pulls the upset, that makes it even sweeter, right? It makes it even more sweet. You know what I mean? Like if he goes in there and busts this dude in the face and knocks him out, you know, it's like put some respect on my name type shit. And because they literally the past few days have been talking about Benavidez and fighting Usyk. Y'all see that shit? They're already talking about Usyk. So they're basically like, oh, this Bivol shit, that's just a stepping stone. Get another belt, conquer another weight class, and we're gonna move up to the next level or whatever it is, or fight this dude or that dude. And if I'm Bivol, I would feel disrespected because you're coming up to my weight class. Like, yo, you used to fight at 160. You know what I mean? You moved up 2 weight classes to 175. I'm a champion, right? I've earned my stripes. Like, you can come in here and try to disrupt my shit. So if I'm Bivol, I'd be disrespected. And we just got to hope that he did his training and he's got a good game plan. And, yeah, like if I'm Bivol and I'm Bivol's team, yes, like the plan would be to outbox Canelo. It would not be to try to knock him out. It would be box brilliantly, use your jab efficiently, body head, you know, and use feints when Canelo tries to, you know, step on the gas and go to the body or put his combinations in, fucking step to him, shoulder into his body, tie him up. Like, tie Canelo up, man. Make Canelo reset. Because Canelo is dangerous when his feet are set. He's not dangerous when he's moving his feet, right? He's got decent footwork, right? He's gotten better over the years at moving laterally and using his head movement and shit like that. And sometimes he got a peekaboo style. Sometimes he's doing the shoulder roll. He mixes it up. But he's not a surprisingly phenomenal, like, footwork artist, right? He's got to sit down and get comfortable and sit down on his punches in order for them to be effective. And you got to read that, right? If you're jabbing, you're moving, you're throwing the right hand, you're check left hooking, and you're moving off, and Canelo's going to step to you, sit down and try to throw big shots. Step to him, tie him up. That's what you do. Referee breaks it, jab in his face. You know, that's exactly what Mayweather did when he fought him. The difference is does Bivol have the reaction and the hand speed? He has the size, he has the reach, he has the range, but does he have the ability to slip counter, pull counter, tie him up, have that defensive genius? We're going to find out quick. We're going to find out real quick. Yeah, man. Yeah, Playboy, bro. No, most definitely. Most definitely. I appreciate everyone stepping in. If you guys are stepping in, peeking in through the blinds, man, hit that like button. I'm commentating live on the fight right now. We got Canelo and Bivol coming up next. We got the co-main event happening right now with Montana Love and Galazzo or whatever the hell his name is. But look, we got the main event coming in, man. Stacy Rubin in the building. Salute. Always good to see you, man. I was waiting for you to come in, Stacy. Came in just in time, bro. So if you guys are coming in, man, we got over 200 people. That means we should have 200 likes. I need my my wrenches and all my loyal subscribers to let the comment section know how we do it out here in Divine Sense Boxing, how we operate out here. This is a real boxing channel. You know what I'm saying? We hit the like button. We show love. We vote in the poll. You know, if you're a real boxing fan, that's what we do. So we got 67 votes so far in the poll. 25% says Canelo got this by a decision. 43% says Canelo's going to get a stoppage, some type of stoppage. Bivol is at 24% as far as winning by decision. And we got a few people saying Bivol by stoppage. I see the Bivol by stoppage increasing by 1%, like every minute, which is quite interesting. Quite interesting, man. We're closing in on 300 people in the chat, man. I appreciate everyone clicking on the video. We have the main event coming up very, very, very soon. The co-main event right now is in round number 7 out of 12. And then we got the main event. So come in, hit that like button, get comfortable, relax, put your feet up. And if you cannot watch the fight live and you're looking for somebody to entertain you as far as commentary is concerned, I am obliged to take that mission. And I appreciate you coming in, man. Just do me a favor and hit that like button for me. Much appreciated. And if anybody's wondering why I don't show the actual fight, well, because YouTube will shut me down. I mean, that's how they do it out here. I wish I could. I would love to have like my screen and then up here in the corner or some shit have the actual fight happening and then commentate on it. That would be dope, right? But you know, we can only hope, right? The gods never asked us what we wanted. We just take what we can get and we make the best out of it. But hopefully I can fill your minds up with the imagination and brilliant commentary to make it entertaining for you. And that's my goal and objective. And I know a lot of people here in the chat, they watch the fight live, but they turn the commentary on mute and then just listen to Divine Sense Boxing. And that's also dope. Also, a lot of people are on the road. They're at work. They can't watch the fight. So, they might be doing some other stuff. They got some headphones in and listening to the punch-by-punch commentary by Divine Sense Boxing as well. Whatever your reason is to step in, I appreciate you, man. Just do me a favor and hit that like button. Get the likes all the way up. Vote in the poll. One thing that I've always found interesting is that, we've already got 143 votes in the poll, but only 55 likes. Yo, that's a 100-person discrepancy. That's a 100-person discrepancy right there. So if you're going to vote in the poll, just slide down. If you're watching on your phone, I know on the phone it's kind of a pain in the ass sometimes in the phone because you got to like move down a little bit to hit that like button, but it takes you 2 seconds and it's free. So make sure that happens. If you're on your laptop, it's much easier because everything's right in front of you. Everybody who has hit that like button, man, that means you're a true boxing fan, and I appreciate you. We are round number 8 now of the co-main event. Round number 8 of 12 of the co-main event. After this fight, we have the main event. So not too much longer now. We will have Canelo versus Bivol, right? Light heavyweight championship at stake here. Will Canelo get another belt? Will he conquer another weight class? Vote in the poll. Let me know. Stacy Rubin, man, I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you. Dran Reb Marquez watching here in Manila. What's up, man? Shout out to the Philippines. Shout out to all the Filipino boxers and boxing fans. Appreciate you, man. Now, I don't know how you guys are. If you guys are watching DAZN, I don't know how you guys feel about it, man, but Sean Porter sometimes irritates me. The stuff that he be saying. But that's just me. That's just me. That's just me, man. Hey, and feel free, man. Everybody in here that would like to participate in the chat, you got to be subscribed to the channel for at least 5 minutes. All right, subscribe to the channel. All right, hit the subscribe button, and then you can comment and participate in the chat with all these lovely boxing fans that are in this chat right here, right? So that's why I do that, because a lot of people just jump in, they're peeking through the blinds and the bushes, they don't like the video, they don't subscribe. So if you're really a boxing fan, you're going to subscribe, wait 5 minutes, right? Subscribe button, and then participate in the chat and be a part of this beautiful boxing family that we got going on right here. DTV show. Well, yeah, you basically said it, bro. Like, you said it, man. I don't have to say it. Well, we got up to 400 people in here, man. It would be nice if we can have at least 100 likes. That'd be nice if we get at least 100 likes up in here. We got 400 people viewing. We've got over 200 and, well, we're getting close to 250 votes in the poll, man. That's what's up. That's what's up. So we have Canelo by decision, 26%. Canelo by some type of stoppage at 41%. Bivol by decision, 20%. And Bivol by stoppage or KO, 13%. For the people that voted Bivol by stoppage, I'm curious. Comment in the chat why. Why do you think Bivol will get the stoppage? Do you think that it's a weight difference? There's too much like natural weight discrepancy? Do you think Bivol's got that type of power? Do you believe Canelo will just get caught with something because he's too confident? Why do you think Bivol will get that stoppage? We already had one gentleman in here explain why he thinks Bivol will win by decision, which made perfect sense. And I appreciate that. We're creeping closer to 100 likes, guys. We're creeping closer. Every single person who hit that like button, guess what? You are a true boxing fan, and I appreciate you. Shane Van Drill, what's good, man? He says the whispers are that Canelo's taking a dive. Well, why the hell would he do that? What would be the purpose of that? I mean, you basically got a belt just dangling in front of you, and you have an opportunity to make history, to conquer another weight class, and you're fighting a guy who stylistically you should do well. It's not like you're fighting a pure boxer like Mayweather or Erislandy Lara where you might struggle. Exactly, Stacy. Like button's free. Shit. Takes you 3 seconds to just scroll down. And, you know, if you're busy, well, guess what? You got to slip or you got to roll that busyness. You know what I'm saying? And then hit that like button. Jab that shit. Be like, yep, I'm a real boxing fan, bro. I'm going to hit that like button. I appreciate it. That's all that means. That's all that means. When you hit that like button, you say, I appreciate boxing. I love boxing. That's it. Over 300 votes in the poll. And Canelo still the majority. He's got the majority favorite still. Canelo by stoppage or KO, 39%. 39% on that. So let's see, man. Like I said, the poll is going to keep going and going and going until the referee has Bivol and Canelo in the middle of the ring and says, protect yourselves at all times, obey my commands at all times, touch gloves, and good luck. And at that moment, I'm going to end the poll, and we'll see where it's at. So make sure you get your votes in. Michael Bryant, he says, I got Bivol by stoppage. I'm curious, what leads you to that prediction? Why do you think Bivol will stop Canelo? I'm genuinely curious, bro. Like, genuinely curious. Because Canelo hasn't been shown to be hurt in a very, very, very long time. The dude's got a hell of a chin. He's got pretty damn good defense as well. So why do you think Bivol will get the stoppage? If you guys are just joining, thank you. Thanks for stopping by. We are in round number 9 of 12 rounds of the co-main event. that means that the next fight will be the main event. And we'll get this party started, man. So giving you guys a little bit of an update there. So make sure that you guys hit that like button. Hit that like button. Every like matters. My man Tom in the building. What's good? What's good, Tom? Vote in the poll. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. All right. I pretty much guaranteed that majority of the people we're closing in on 600 people in the chat right now, or at least viewing the video, that you're not subscribed to the channel, and that's why you're not commenting. You got to subscribe for 5 minutes, and then you can participate. I would love for you to participate. Don't be shy. Don't be shy. Michael Bryant says Bivol's boxing ability as size and height differential. I think it may be a little too much this time. Okay. I hear you, bro. I hear you. And there's nothing wrong with that opinion, bro. There's nothing wrong with that opinion at all. And I appreciate your courage to actually say it, because as I was saying earlier, pretty much every single boxing expert or coach or trainer or fighter is saying that Canelo's going to win this. Canelo's too skilled. Canelo's the best. Canelo can do this. Canelo can do that. So he's overwhelmingly the favorite in this fight. Like, overwhelmingly. I don't know what the odds are as far as betting, but amongst the community of boxing professionals, he's overwhelmingly the favorite, right? So they will this will be an absolute upset if Bivol pulls it off. It will be a massive upset. And for the people that are saying, oh, well, it's okay because Canelo's moving up in weight, it's fine. Kind of. I mean, because they've discredited the shit out of Bivol. They have completely disrespected this man, in my opinion. In my opinion. They spent 30 minutes or 45 minutes on DAZN and other channels talking about Canelo versus Benavidez, giving no respect to Bivol. So by Bivol pulling off the upset tonight, that's an upset. Like, you can't masquerade that. You can't pretend that it's not. It is. Black Star Sports TV, yo. Hey, Kaz, bro, what's good, man? What's good, Kaz? Yeah, 600 people in the chat. How many likes do we have? We got 143. Let's get the likes all the way up. 600 people in the chat. We should have damn near 200 likes by this point, at the very least. Ruben, my man Stacy Ruben says Canelo is okay, under 550 favorite. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty big. It's a day for upsets. A 100 to 1 of the Derby. Yeah. 500. Bivol's a plus 400. Man, maybe I should get a real quick bet in. Maybe I should put like a hundo on it. I don't know. I get tempted by it sometimes. Yeah, Platboy. Yeah, I'm kind of watching. I'm keeping an eye on the fight. I see Love struggling a bit, but I'm kind of loosely watching it, just participating with the viewers at the moment. But yeah, let's see. Let's see. Let's check the poll again. Yep, Canelo by stoppage still at the top, 38%. 31% of you say nah, it's Canelo by decision, and an 18% Bivol by decision. So if you put that 18% and 13% together, I mean that's a pretty decent amount of people thinking that Bivol's gonna pull this off. So that's interesting, because if I took out stoppage for Bivol, right, and only put decision, then we're looking at close. I mean, it would be a tie. It would be a tie basically in the polls. So this is interesting. Let's see if we can get to 1,000 votes before we kick off the main event. We got 700 people in here. That means that minimum we should have 200 likes. When you hit the like button, that means that you love boxing. When you hit the subscribe button, you say, I appreciate the commentary. I appreciate my man Divine Sense Boxing taking the time out of his day. I'm going to go ahead and subscribe and then participate in the chat with these amazing boxing fans that we have in here. And man, DAZN be tripping, bro. DAZN be tripping. My stream on DAZN be tripping constantly. Let's see. Michael Bryan says the man is legit 6 foot tall and has mobility. People really have a Superman complex when it comes to these fighters. Sometimes they do, absolutely. Javier Laura says Canelo stops him in the 10th with body work. Bivol has a shot though. He's fast and strong. I think he has a chance too. I think he definitely has a chance too, bro. Man, DAZN be on that BS. All right, got it back. All right, guys, the co-main event's almost over, man. The co-main event is almost over. It is almost time for the main event. Everybody coming in, man, to tune in. If you're new to the channel, welcome. Welcome. People know me here as Divine Sense Boxing. I've been around for a very, very long time. This is a new channel, though. About 9 months or so now. But I've been around for about 10 years, man. I've been talking about boxing for a very, very long time, hence the people in the chat. And this is the one thing that I do where I'm most known for is live commentary, predictions, and breakdowns. That's what I do. And if you like that type of stuff, then subscribe to the channel. Lux Shampoo says, I am new. I just discovered you. I appreciate you, man. I thank you for searching. Thank you for clicking. And thank you for subscribing, bro. And welcome to the boxing family that we got here. Black Star Sports says, would love to see Bivol get the win, but I doubt it. Yeah, I mean, I was saying earlier, man, it's like this because we got a lot of new people viewing right now. And I was breaking it down earlier, and it's like this, right? There's only 2 scenarios Bivol wins by decision. One, he's got to box absolutely brilliantly. He's got to show very little flaws. He's got to box brilliantly. He's got to overpower. He's got to be defensively sound. He's got to tie up Canelo when he needs to tie up. I mean, everything has to be on point. He's got to win minimum 9 rounds convincingly to be able to get the decision, right? And if you're saying, well, why are you saying that? Watcher, what's good, bro? Black Love, Black Power, man, what's good, bro? Good to see you. So if you're saying, well, why is that, Divine? Well, you got to look at Canelo's track record. He had a controversial fight against Erislandy Lara. He had a controversial fight against Golovkin in the first fight. There was a controversial decision in the Canelo Mayweather fight. One judge scored a draw when Mayweather clearly dominated Canelo, right? There are people out there that thought Miguel Cotto should have got more rounds against Canelo. Canelo has a laundry list of being in fights where it's, a lot of people thought it was a lot closer. Now, some people say, oh, well, that's just hating. Well, a judge scoring the Mayweather fight a draw is not hating. Like, that's corruption. Period. And if you go around and ask people about the Erislandy Lara fight, there will be people telling you, like, it's basically 50-50. If you were to ask 100 people, 50 people would say Erislandy Lara won that fight, right? So that's what I'm talking about. The other reason, or the only other way that Canelo loses is one dude mentioned in here earlier in the chat that Bivol needs to knock him down minimum 2 times. He's got to get those 10-8 rounds under his belt, and then he needs to win another 3 or 4 rounds on top of that. So if you're kind of in a position, pretty much any fighter who faces Canelo, you kind of want to go for the knockout. Like, you know what I mean? You put the decision in the judge's hands, and if this turns out tonight to be a 12-round fight, back and forth, and the rounds are really tight, they're really tough to score, I guarantee you, Canelo will win this fight. So if you're betting on this fight and you're betting on a 12-round decision, you got to vote for Canelo, in my opinion. Fred, what's up, Fred? He says, I believe Canelo will win by decision because that's how it is. Yeah, I mean, thank you, Fred. Thank you for hitting that like button, man. I appreciate you. We got 1,000 people, ladies and gentlemen. We got 1,000 people viewing right now. I appreciate every single one of you. We got 1,000 people. We should obviously be having what, 300 likes, 400 likes. You know what I mean? And if you're busy, well, don't let being busy be an excuse, right? It's like being in the ring. You gotta slip. You gotta slip the punch, and then you gotta counter punch. That's what you do when you're busy. You counter punch the like button. Counter punch that like button. Subscribe to the channel. Stay a part of the conversation. Mike from Michigan says, long time no see, Divine. Hope everything's good with you. Yeah, man. It's good to see you too, Mike. Yeah, man. Long time, bro. Yeah, I just recently moved. You can kind of see the new room that I'm in. So I've kind of been offline for the past week and a half or so. But this will be the new official podcast room. I'm going to be doing projects of podcasting. And, of course, Divine Sense Boxing will be in here. It's going to be all decorated and looking nice here within the next week or so. So I'm super excited about it. Elevating the game, elevating, the projects of this boxing shit, man. Mike Mitchell was good. He says Canelo will probably legit beat Triple G in September. Waited years to age out Triple G. I'm not even interested to see that fight at all. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are just joining in, man, I appreciate you. We have the co-main event, 1 minute remaining in the co-main event. And then we have the main event, Canelo versus Bivol. Light heavyweight championship on the line. Will Canelo conquer another weight class? Or will Bivol say, no, this is my house. This is my division, right? You don't come in here knocking on the door uninvited. I'm going to teach you a lesson, Canelo. People building you up. I ain't the one. What's going to happen? What's going to happen? Make sure you let me know, in the poll on how you think it's going to happen. We're closing in on 1,000 votes in the poll. 1,000 votes in the poll. From what I've seen of the co-main event with Montana Love and Golaz, I've watched bits and pieces of it because I've been chopping it up with you guys and not really focused on it. But I think, whoa, they're exchanging bombs here in the 12th round, last round. But this is going to the scorecards, and I think it's going to be a close scorecard from what I've seen. I know there was a couple knockdowns in the fight too. I think they both got knocked down. My man Platt Boys, man, he's keeping us up to date. I appreciate you, bro. Mike from Michigan says, disappointing display from Love. Yeah, from what I've seen, I think after he got knocked down, because he got the first knockdown, right, in the first round, and I think he got a little bit too confident, and then he got knocked down the next round, and I think he couldn't get back into rhythm and get his head around the idea that he's still in a fight. Yo, Pablo, man, what's good, man? It's been a while since I've seen you, bro. Thanks for dropping by tonight. Felix El Gato Negro Guzman. He says, saludos from Chapala, Jalisco, Mexico. Just subscribed. Well, I appreciate you, bro. Thanks for dropping by, man. Shout out to Mexico, all my Mexican fans, all my Mexicanos and Mexicanas. Saludos. Thank you for coming. And I appreciate you. Love to have Hispanic fans in here as well. I'm sure we got a lot of Canelo fans watching right now, bro. I guarantee you we got more Canelo fans. We got 900 people in here. I guarantee you we got more Canelo fans than we do have Bivol. We probably have, out of the 900, we probably got like 600 Canelo fans. We probably got 600 Mexicans in here, man. That's what's up. Shout out to all my Mexican subscribers and supporters out there, man. Much love. And if you're wondering why you can't comment in the chat, it's because you got to subscribe. You got the subscribe button. So, subscribe. Hit the subscribe button. Then you can comment in the chat. If you want to comment in Spanish, that's fine. I read a little bit of Spanish, so don't worry. Yo leo español también. It's okay. Está bien. Escribir. Looks like Love got the decision. Did Love got the nod? Love got the nod, it looks like. Okay. I'm gonna have to go back and rewatch some of that fight because I wasn't really watching it. But it looks like Montana moves up for 18-0 with one draw. So Watcher, man, I appreciate you, bro. Always good to have you a part of this, man. Pronounced Cursed One. What up, Boxing World? What's good, man? What's good, man? All right, guys, get the votes in before I end it. Get the votes in before I end it, guys. 38% so far. 38%. The majority is still Canelo by stoppage. Canelo by stoppage. Nitty G in the building. What's good? Ed. Yes, Ed. Yes, I think they are too. I'm not saying that Bivol's going to win, but I do agree that Bivol's been underappreciated and disrespected in this buildup. I agree with that 100%. I forgot to get my pen and paper so I can score this fight. If you guys are just joining, man, salute to you. Saludos a todos, mexicanos y mexicanas. It's good to see you. Canelo and Bivol is coming up next in probably 15 minutes. Yes. 15 minutos, right? Canelo and Bivol. So get excited, get comfortable, put your feet up, relax, hit the subscribe button, right? Comment in the chat. Let me know where you're from, right? De donde eres, right? Put it in the chat. Let me know. And for everyone else, especially my diehard fans that have been supporting me, like my man Nitty G, my man Plat Boys, all you official members of the channel, man, you guys are the first ones in here every single time. You guys are the first 30, 40 likes of every single live stream. I appreciate you guys immensely. And thank you for helping out, man. Yeah, Freddie Ruger, man. That's what's up, bro. If you guys have a moment, man, make sure you slide by your mom's house. Tell her you love her. Bring her some flowers. Bring her some cookies or chocolate. You wouldn't be here without her. She carried you in her womb for 9 months. You know what I mean? You kicking the shit out of her where you in her stomach, and then she had to birth you and raise you and feed you and clothe you. So make sure that you have a moment to appreciate your mother. Absolutely, man. Shout out to my man Freddie Ruger. Right? And for those who celebrate Cinco de Mayo, man, happy Cinco de Mayo. Hope you guys are with your family, your friends, having a nice little barbecue, enjoying the weather. Hopefully the weather is good for you on this Saturday night. And we are almost set for the main event, man. It's just around the corner. I'm excited, like I always am. I am Trill Will in the building. What's good, man? What's good, bro? Well, if you stick around long enough, Will, I'll do a post-fight thoughts after the fight. So if you want to jump in, and the same thing goes for Plat Boy and Will after the fight. If you want to come on and chop it up with me about the post-fight, man, just stick around and I'll send the link. EBK, go get your six-pack, bro. The co-main event is about 10 minutes away. 5-10 minutes away. Okay? So get comfortable. I'm going to commentate this fight round by round, punch by punch. And you guys are going to see how I do it here on Divine Sense Boxing, man. Make sure you guys hit that like button on the way in, man. You guys know the drill. Vote in the poll before I end it. If you haven't voted, we have 1,200 votes in the poll. And still, Canelo by stoppage is still the biggest percent. Nachos, beers, and boxing. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Damn, nachos do sound good right now, though. I actually stopped eating cheese for a minute. I think over time I got a little bit lactose intolerant, man, so I stopped eating cheese, but I do miss it. I do miss it. We got Dabin Martin in the super chat, man. I appreciate you, bro. Thanks for stopping by. Much love and appreciation for the super chat. Excited for this. Absolutely. 1,000 people are excited, just like you, Dabin. And I'm excited to be here with you guys to commentate and give you guys my commentary and analysis. And thanks for dropping by, David. And thank you for the super chat. Mike Mitchell, I'm watching DAZN personally. I'm watching DAZN, but I'm sure that there's plenty of places that you can try to stream it. Yeah, Flores de Mayo. Yeah, that's what's up. That's what's up. All right, guys, so the goal, the target right now, and if you guys are just joining, hello, salute to you. Thanks for dropping by. First thing that you should do if you love boxing is hit that like button. That's the first thing, right? The second thing is if you're new to the channel and you love boxing commentary, you love predictions, breakdowns, that's what I do here on Divine Sense. Subscribe to the channel. That way, the next time there's a big fight, you'll get notified and you can join again, right? And be a part of this, right? So we are moments away from the main event. It's about to kick off. We're just doing a little bit of, looks like they're doing a little bit of pre-fight buildup, and then we're going to have the ring walks here probably within the next 5 minutes or so. 5 minutes or so. And for the people that are not watching this fight live because you can't, and you're listening to Divine Sense Boxing for the commentary, I appreciate you immensely. Thank you. And for those of you who are watching, but you say, I'm not really feeling this like DAZN commentary, it's just whack. I'm gonna listen to my boy Divine Sense Boxing. That's better. Well, I appreciate you as well. I'm excited for this, man. The build-up is starting to get. I start to get a little bit of a tingle, a little bit of excitement, and yeah. Looks like we got Canelo back in his locker room. Bivol's back in his locker room. They're both dressed and ready, gloves on. And yes, is Canelo under 500, plus 1,800 for a draw, plus 400 for Bivol if he wins. That's the betting. Plus 400 for Bivol, plus 1,800 for a draw, minus 500 if you're choosing Canelo. Black love, black power, black greatness. Yeah, subscribe to the channel. Well, I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you. Yeah, I've been seeing you, bro. I've seen you a few times, man. Thank you. My prediction. Yeah, I was saying earlier, bro, that I wasn't able to give or make a prediction video this past week or so. I've just been busy moving and doing all that craziness. But for the sake of conversation and for the people that are curious about how I think this fight's going to go, I want to say first that I think that Bivol's been underestimated. I think that he has been underappreciated. And with that being said, I think he's going to do well in this fight. But if I were to predict, if I had to predict, I was putting money on this fight, or if I had to put my reputation on the line, I would say that Canelo's going to win by decision. I think Canelo's going to pull it out. I think I think either fighter can get hurt in this fight. I don't know if there'll be any knockdowns, but I think either fighter can be hurt. But even if Canelo gets hurt, or he looks like he might be a little bit hurt or buzzed, I think Canelo's going to pull out of it and then ultimately win the decision. That is my official prediction. So let's see if I get it right or not. Let's see if I get it right. Let's see, man. The last one I got, I think like the last 4 fights I predicted correctly. I predicted the what was the last fight? Shit. Last fight was Stevenson Valdez, right? I predicted Stevenson to win by decision. He did that. And so this is another one that I'm also predicting a decision. Now, I would love to see a knockout. I would love to see a knockout, as we all would love to see a knockout. New World says, my God, bro, put your money on Bivol. I mean, the odds do look tasty. The odds definitely do look tasty. Lo de Mila, what's good, man? She says, Canelo, let's go. Yeah. If you guys are just joining, hello to you. Hola a todos, saludos a todos, mexicanos y mexicanas. Me llamo es Divine Sense Boxing. Yeah, that's right. We love boxing here, man. And if you love boxing, hit that like button. How do we not have 500 likes at this point? How do we not have likes, 500 likes at this point? Let's go. Get the likes all the way up. Show your love for boxing. In the poll, Canelo by stoppage is still the top percentage at 38%. I don't know. We don't got enough Bivol people to get it closer to drop that 38% yet. A lot of fight buildup, man. Come on, we ready. We're ready for this fight, man. Come on. Yeah, you've been showing them in the locker room for 20 minutes. Let's go. We are ready. We're ready. We're ready. We're ready. We're ready. Oh, Just K in the building. Rada Prophet in the building, just in time, my man. Rada Prophet, just in time. He's like, man, I gotta catch my boy Divine right quick. He's going live. I gotta come over real quick, join the conversation, hit that like button, all that good stuff. And my DAZN stream is tripping once again. I think it's I am doing a lot of stuff right now. Live on YouTube, a lot of other stuff, a lot of bandwidth being used right now. Oh yeah, we are moments away from the ring walks, guys. Moments away from the ring walks. So get comfortable, put your feet up. Get ready for the live commentary. Main event is right here. About to happen. I would imagine that Bivol would walk first. Andrew Charles, thank you for letting the people know. Also keep in mind that when I commentate, because of the latency between YouTube and the actual live, I'm probably going to be a little bit behind. If you're watching the fight live at home, like on DAZN, I'm probably going to be a little bit behind you because of YouTube latency. So try your best. I know it's difficult. to not spoil the fight for the people who are not able to watch this fight live. They are literally listening to Divine Sense Boxing right now to get their punch-by-punch breakdown. So keep that in mind. On my stream right now, we got the U.S. National Anthem going on. U.S. National Anthem. Mingus Allen, absolutely. Last chance to get your vote in, guys. Last chance to get your vote in. Vote, vote, vote. Vote, vote, vote. Like button, like button, like button. 500 likes. Let's go. That's the goal. 500 likes. Let's go. Plenty enough people in here to get that 500, man. Plenty of people in here to get that 500 likes. Let's go. Let's get it. Over 1,000 people in here, man. Over 1,000 people. That's incredible. That is incredible. I appreciate every single one of you, man. If you're new to the channel, you're like, who's this guy, Divine Sense Boxing? Who is this guy? Well, I'm a guy who loves boxing, who commentates, who breaks down fights, who predicts fights. And when we have these big life fights like this is what I do. That's who I am. And that's what all these beautiful people in here commentating, hitting the like button, showing love to the channel. It's not just showing love to Divine Sense Boxing. It is showing love to boxing itself. We are trying to keep boxing alive, people. That's what we're doing. All right, Bivol about to make his ring entrance, y'all. He's about to walk into the ring. 1,100 people in here, man. It's getting crazy. The stream blowing up. 500 likes should be happening. I'm going to end this poll in probably T-minus like 3 minutes. So make sure you vote. Yo, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna get a pen and paper. Plaid Boys, Mingus Allen, any one of you guys out here, man, my wrenches. Let the people know in the chat that I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna get a pen and a paper. All right. Got my scorecard. This is Divine Sense Boxing scorecard right here. Look, it looks fancy, right? We're going to score the fight, guys, round by round. They're introducing Bivol right now, guys. Introducing Bivol. I heard a lot of boos out there in the crowd, man, for Bivol, man. A lot of boos. Bivol making his ring walk, guys. If you're just joining, Bivol is making his ring walk. The main event is about to start. Don't mind me if I'm not talking. I'm just filling out my scorecards because I will score this fight live. Let you guys know how I see it. All right, guys. Will weight be a factor? Will size be a factor? Is 175 too much, or is Canelo really that great? He can go from 154 all the way up to 175, become a champion in all those weight classes because he's just that skilled. He's got to be the greater, smaller man tonight because I'm telling you right now, Bivol is a solid and natural light heavyweight, guys. This is not a guy who was at middleweight and then moved up to light heavy like Canelo. This guy has been in this weight class. He's comfortable in this weight class. I think he had zero problem making weight. And so we have to take that in consideration. Guys, we're almost at the 500 like. We need 30 more likes for 500. 30 more likes. Let's make it happen. Don't say, oh, man, I'm busy. I can't do it. Yeah, you can. Takes 2 seconds, and it's free. Get the likes all the way up. Bivol by decision has increased just slightly at 19%. Slight increase on that. Orion, what's good, man? Almost 2,000 votes in the poll. We're almost at 2,000 votes in that poll. All right, Canelo making his ring walk, guys. Canelo is making his ring walk. Y'all see Canelo? He's doing the purple thing. Sorry, not purple, but pink. He doing the pink, man. I saw the weigh-in. He got pink on, and then looks like his I don't know if his trunks are pink, but I can see his wardrobe, his robe, is pink as well. And I remember one of the dudes that did it years ago was Canelo, or not sorry, Canelo, Cotto. Remember Cotto came out in pink, and a lot of people were making fun of him and shit because he was wearing like pink trunks and pink gloves. All right, introducing Canelo. This is going to be predominantly a Canelo crowd. I mean, easily 90% Canelo fans. Easily. I have no idea how many people from Russia are coming down to support Bivol, but this is going to be a major. I mean, Bivol's literally walking into Canelo's backyard. Even though Canelo's Mexican, like when it comes to Mexicans and Mexican Americans and the Latino community as a whole in America, especially in Vegas, this is basically Canelo's second home, right? So Bivol, that is walking into Canelo's backyard. So expect, when you watch this fight, expect oohs and ahs and ooh type shit every time Canelo lands a big shot, right? You got to expect that. And if you're scoring the fight like I am, you got to take notice to that, and don't score with your ears, score with your eyes, people. Score with your eyes. What's up, Samuel? I would love to show the fight, bro, but YouTube will shut me down. So I'm just commentating, man. If you want to know where to find the fight, then I'm sure there's some streaming channels out there somewhere where you can watch it. I wish I can have the fight up here in this corner, show it, and then commentate. That'd be the ideal, right? YouTube should allow people like myself to do that. But that's another conversation. Oh, they got the mariachis, got the dancers, big build up. Here comes Canelo trotting, skipping into the ring. Canelo loves this shit, doesn't he? Look at him. Got the smoke going. I see Mexican flags being waved everywhere. Ed said that this is the toughest test yet. Well, I hope so. Raw data profit, man. Absolutely. Absolutely. You get it free right here. Shit. Interesting. The final countdown as entrance music. Yeah. Yeah, that was pretty dope. I like that. I like that. Final countdown and with the mariachi. That's what's up. Yep. Canelo got that pink and white. Saying hi to his fans. Damn, all those Mexican flags out there. That's crazy, man. Hey, this is crazy, bro. Check that shit out, man. This is a predominantly Canelo crowd in Vegas. Bivol like got no fans, bro. He got no fans in there. He's fighting against everybody, bro. Bivol about to go in there and fight against everybody in that building. Like physically against Canelo, but mentally against another whatever 18,000 people or whatever is up in there. That's crazy, right? And Bivol's been disrespected this entire lead up, this entire build up. He's been disrespected. Like, oh yeah, just another stepping stone. Canelo's about to grab this belt. They spent more time talking about other fighters that Canelo's gonna fight and shit like that. So if you're Bivol, you're like, hey, You about to find out, man. You're about to find out about me. I'll come to Vegas. I'll take care of business in Vegas in your backyard, man. I'll embarrass you in front of all your people. You got to have that mentality if you're Bivol, bro. If you come in here all timid and shy, you know, you're going to lose, bro. Like, man, Canelo's been, bro, he's been in this position since he was like 23, 24. He's been in the limelight, been in the spotlight. He's performed in front of these big crowds over and over again. Canelo's not going to be the one that will be starstruck. He's not going to be the one that's going to feel overwhelmed by the momentum and the energy and the chaos, right? But will it affect Bivol? Is he stone cold, right? Does he have ice in his veins? None of this shit bothers him, right? He's locked in, zoned in. You got to take that shit into consideration in these type of fights, man. You have to. You have to. And we'll see. We will definitely see. Whatever you do, don't pull no bullshit like Caleb Plant did in the middle of the ring. Bivol is ultra focused, but he deserves respect. Well, yeah, he needs to prove it. He's got to earn that respect. That's just not given. You got to earn it, especially in this game. In this boxing game, you got to earn it. Got to earn it. All right, what are we doing here? Come on, zone. All right. Fells Way, what's good, man? Thanks for dropping by, man. Everybody that is new to the channel, welcome. Saludos a todos mexicanos y mexicanas. Me llamo es Divine Sense Boxing. Mucho gusto. All right, get comfortable, put your feet up. Main event is right around the corner. They are about to announce the fighters here in a moment, and then we got round one underway, man. Hope you guys are excited. If you're new to the channel, make sure you subscribe. That way you can comment and be a part of this beautiful boxing family and this beautiful boxing conversation. Yeah, Just K, very disappointing because he was doing well, you know. He was doing well, but that's why I make that point about being starstruck, man, being in that spotlight like that. Plant's never been at that level, man. And I think he crumbled at the sight of it, at the peak of it. He crumbled. That's why he was doing that dumb shit. But I don't even know if Bivol speaks English, so maybe we don't have to worry about that. Flat Boys, man, thank you. Let the people know. Let the people know. Hit that like button on the way in, man. We've hit that 500 mark, man. At this point, as this fight continues to build up these last few minutes, get the likes all the way up to 600. Joseph Townsend in the building. What's good, bro? Been a while since I've seen you, man. Been a while. Yeah, I mean, hey, DeJuan, we're going to find out soon, bro. As soon as that bell rings. We're going to find out very soon what Bivol's made out of. Very, very, very soon. Guys, I'm about to end this poll. I'm going to end this poll. If you haven't voted, make sure you get the vote in. Make sure you get it in. Obi-Wan, what's good? Odrian, it's about to start right now, bro. It's about to start. They're introducing the fighters. We got Russell Moore's bitch ass as a referee. Sorry, I said it. It just came out. I didn't mean to be that blatant, but it is what it is. He's the referee tonight. He better not be on no BS. All right, guys. I am going to end the poll in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. 37%. As the majority says Canelo will win this fight by stoppage. Ending the poll. Loud Boy, what is up, bro? Good to see you, man. Thanks for dropping by. You came in just in time. My man Loud Boy said, shit. My boy Divine Live, shit, I got to join up in that. I got to join that. Stacy Rubin, that's a polite way to put it. All right, they're introducing Bivol. 19-0, 11 KOs. Oh, he's fighting out of Cali. I didn't know that. Why does his eyes look like that? It looks like is his eyes swollen? Or is that just like his complexion? Doesn't it look like Bivol's got like 2 mouses under his eyes? Like, for real though. Check out Bivol's eyes. It's like the dude sparred last night. Either he's been sparring or he ain't getting no damn sleep. Because he clearly got like a mark under his eye, both eyes. Or is that just me? I don't know. Let me know in the chat. All right, now they're introducing Canelo. Remember, guys, man, if you're watching the fight live, you know, and you're listening to me, I'm going to be a little bit behind you. I guarantee you that, because of YouTube and the latency, the live stream and all that. So it's probably going to be, I don't know, 10 to 15 seconds behind. Man, Canelo's entrance is so, like, the commentary to introduce his name is so long. It's like reading a scripture or a chapter from the Bible. Danra, I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro. But to me, I feel like I saw his eyes like that. I was like, Yo, Plat Boy, I think you're a little bit ahead of me, bro. You're ahead of me, man. I'm gonna be behind most of you guys if you're watching the fight live. Yeah, that's what I thought too, Tim. Eduardo, what's good, bro? Hola. All right, guys, round 1 on my stream. Yes, there are a lot of people that cannot watch the fight right now. A lot of people can't watch the fight. Round 1 is about to begin. I got my commentary very, very low. I can barely hear it. And the only reason why I have it not muted is so I can hear the bell ring. All right, guys, I will be scoring the fight live. I got my scorecard ready. Round 1 about to kick off here. And here we go, round 1. Right off the bat, guys, Bivol looks a little bit bigger. Looks taller. Looks longer. Size difference is definitely apparent, guys. Definitely apparent. Bivol starts off with a jab. Not a stiff jab, a little range-finding jab. Canelo being patient. But he's throwing a little bit harder shots than what Bivol is. Bivol just continues to pump the jab out. Feeling each other out here in this first round, which is what you would expect, right? Canelo throws a left hook to the body, and I think it was partially blocked. One thing that I like about Bivol so far is that every time Canelo steps in or reaches, he's putting that jab in Canelo's face. Like that's what I like to see. That's what I want to see. Oh yeah, they're the same weight. Same weight doesn't mean same size though, bro. Can I do the audio? Maybe. Yeah, I see. Yeah, Canelo really putting in some really nice body work. Yeah, you know, that's what he does. That's his MO. Bear with me, guys. I'm having The zone is just, I don't know. I'm having issues with the zone at the moment. All right. I definitely see that Canelo's throwing like harder punches. Bivol's more. Bivol looks a bit more relaxed. That's what that amateur background I think comes into play. But Canelo's definitely throwing some hard shots early in this first round, which is interesting. Gets an uppercut right there at the end of the round. I think at the end of that round, man, I think Canelo kind of did just enough to win that round. I think Bivol did well as far as implementing the jab, but you got to give Canelo the nod because he did emphasize power shots. He was being a little bit more aggressive. Nothing big landed, but I'm going to give Canelo the slight edge in that round. And therefore, 1 round up for Canelo. Just slightly, though. Just it's a pretty close first round. Luck Shampoo, I agree, bro. I agree. All right, guys, we're getting ready for round 2. Let's see Mike Tyson in the building. Kissing up on his lady in front of the camera. All right, here we go. Round number 2. Bivol comes out with the jab once again. Big part of his game plan, I can tell that early, is that Bivol wants to make sure that he implements that jab, use his range. He knows he's taller. He knows he's longer. More jabs. And let's see what Canelo can do to get around this jab, because some of them are definitely getting in. I like the footwork by Bivol as well. He's moving out of range quite well. He knows that Canelo wants to work on the inside, and he's trying to keep Canelo at the end of his jab, which I appreciate, right? You gotta, if you're taller, you gotta fight like the taller fighter and use that to your advantage. Both display a high guard defense, and Bivol just keeps like, oh, if you want to stand in front of me with the high guard, bro, I'm just gonna keep throwing these jabs in there, and I'm gonna get some of them in. 1-2 by Bivol that time, and I'm not seeing a lot of power come from Bivol right now, but I am seeing him being methodical and patient, and I see strategy by Bivol. Canelo loads up with the right hand, but Bivol takes it well. Bivol's on the ropes, and Canelo sneaks in a right hand to the head and to the body, but then Bivol rolls out, goes back to the jab. Oh, nice little 4-punch combination by Bivol. Nice little 4-punch. I think maybe 2 of the 4 got in. But I'm not seeing a lot of power come from Bivol yet. I would like to see him load up on a shot, at least one. Is Canelo throwing the power punches? Is Canelo saying, I'm going to take the fight to you, man. I'm going to try to knock you out. You're the bigger dude. I'm going to prove to people that I can knock a bigger fighter out. Bivol's still pumping out the jab, I think that Bivol won the early part of the round, but it's hard to give Bivol a round. Oh, nice right hand at the end of that round, but I think Canelo kind of rolled with it a little bit at the end of that second. I don't know, guys. I think that Bivol did very well in the early part of the fight, the first minute or so, but I think Canelo, man, he's just the aggressor. He's landing the harder shots. Bivol's doing decent things here and there. And I just have to give it to Canelo, guys. I got to give that one to Canelo. So I have it 2 rounds up for Canelo. I got it 2 rounds for Canelo, guys. But Bivol's doing good with the jab right now, and Bivol, it's just a little bit more. If he gives me just a little bit more, I will give him the rounds. Now I'm actually quite surprised that Canelo's putting in this much energy early in the fight. That's going to be interesting as this fight wears on. We see Bivol back with the jab again to start this third round. Oh, oh, oh! Nice by Bivol. Now Bivol throwing a combination. Nice in this third round. Scoring punches there. Bivol, nice. Canelo comes right back with the 1-2. Bivol blocks it. Oh, Canelo comes, gets Bivol on the ropes, but Bivol has that high guard, blocks most of those punches. I think Bivol's handling Canelo's power well so far. I think he's taking it. And he is the bigger guy. You would expect that he's going to have, decent punch resistance. I definitely got Bivol winning this third round so far, guys. He's blocking a lot of Canelo's punches, and he's landed some good punches himself. Canelo trying to loop in punches around the guard, but it's being partially blocked every single time. Oh, nice right hand by Bivol once again. I love the dedication to the jab by Bivol, man. Love the dedication. Middle of the ring, a little bit slowed down a little bit. You got, Canelo, guys, don't forget, he's putting on more weight. Putting on more weight, you're going to be slightly slower, get fatigued a little bit faster, especially when you're a smaller man putting that type of weight on. A little bit on the inside now. Canelo trying to get the body shots and uppercuts in. But Bivol's guard is tight. It's very, very tight. The blackness under Bivol's eyes, bro, continues to trip me out. Like I honestly think he's been hit hard in sparring. But anyway, oh, nice uppercut by Canelo. Bivol took it well. Bivol needs to put another combination here. Oh, nice right hand by Bivol. I like that right hand step out. Nice by Bivol. And Bivol's not overcommitting. He lands and gets out. I like that. I like that by Bivol. Don't overcommit, right? Land a nice flush punch and get out. Score your points and get out of the way. Come on, Canelo's on the ropes. Let's go, Bivol. End of the third. All right, to me, guys, that is a Bivol round for sure. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. I thought that round 2 was very close. Oh, okay, Ed. His eyes always look like that. That's strange, though. Christian NWO says it looks like Canelo's setting up a late KO. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. That was definitely a Bivol round for me in that third round. Getting ready for the fourth round, guys. If you guys are just joining, man, I appreciate you. Hit that like button. If you're just joining, we are going into round number 4. I appreciate everybody coming in here. If you're new to the channel, subscribe. Stay a part of the conversation. Mr. J, what's good, man? All right, guys, round number 4. Remember, I'm going to be, if you're watching the fight live, I'm going to be a little bit behind you, man, because of YouTube, the latency. And every once in a while, the zone stream will get a little bit choppy. I'm using a lot of bandwidth right now. I actually have it 2-1 Canelo. Round 2 is very close, though. Round 2, to me, is a swing round. I'm going to circle that round just to remind myself. All right, we are in round number 4 now, guys. Round number 4. Like, Bivol's nice and relaxed, even though, he doesn't have nearly as much, not nearly as many fights as Canelo in the professional ranks. He still has a very good amateur pedigree. And, oh, here comes the combinations from Bivol now. Very nice. Let's see if he can hurt Canelo. Nice high guard by Bivol, man. He protects his head very nicely with that snug high guard defense. And Canelo's still trying to figure a way to pierce through it. Canelo really pressuring now here in this latter part of the 4th round. Bivol never gives up the jab. Never gives up the jab. Just continue to paw it in his face. It looks like he wants to land. He's looking for that right hand, Bivol is. He wants to try to get it in flush. He's expending a lot of energy early. A lot of energy, especially for a guy who has moved up in weight. I'm glad that Mora hasn't had to do much. He can stay out of the way for as far as I'm concerned. All right, closing moments of the 4th round, guys. Another close round. Canelo on the ropes. Bivol being careful, though, which I appreciate. Some people might be like, come on, Bivol, let your hands go. But Canelo's sneaky, bro. He lures you in, and Bivol's not taking the bait. Canelo's still trying to loop those right hands in. But Bivol doesn't seem fazed by it, in my opinion. Doesn't seem fazed by it so far. A lot of fighters at 160, 168, those right hands start to hurt you. But I feel like Bivol's been able to take it. But a big uppercut by Canelo there at the end of the 4th round. But Bivol's still in there. End of the 4th. Wow. Another close round to score. I think that Canelo definitely landed the better power shots, especially at the end part of that 4th round. You know, and I feel like the crowd's getting into it and people are on the edge of their seat. But remember, guys, we got a 3-minute round in boxing. You got to think of it as 3 minutes. And I think that Bivol did enough to secure that 4th round as well. Just slightly outworked Canelo a little bit. Canelo, yes, did land the power punches, but power punches don't necessarily win you around, guys. So I have it tied now. I have it 2-2 going into the 5th round. I appreciate every single one of you guys joining in tonight. Thank you. If you're new to the channel, subscribe. Saludos a todos, mexicanos y mexicanas. Happy Cinco de Mayo. We are in round number 5 of this fight, man, and it's good so far. I currently have it 2-2. I have it tied. I'm kind of like chatting with one of my boys as well, who's watching the fight, and he actually has it 3-1 for Bivol. So the scorecards might be a little bit split for some people. Remember, guys, we in Vegas, man. Pro Canelo crowd. Don't forget that. Like Canelo's plan, I think, is like he's not deterred. I don't think. I really feel like he's chasing the knockout a little bit too much. He's putting in too much power shots. But that is kind of his style, though. But if he doesn't hurt Bivol, if he doesn't hurt him, then it's kind of like you kind of get into deep waters and you take the potential risk. Oh, goodness gracious. Here comes Bivol with Canelo on the ropes. And I don't know why Bivol being smart. Bivol won't take the bait. Bivol won't take the bait, but he definitely – I think Canelo was a little bit hurt, in my opinion. I mean, he landed some big shots, but for whatever reason, he's like, nope, I'm not going to like just explode and have you take these big shots and I burn myself out. Like, I landed what I needed to land. I'm winning these rounds. And I think that Canelo was a little bit stunned. He rolled with some of the punches, but he definitely landed some flush shots in there. Coming here to the closing seconds of the 5th round. Definitely a Bivol round for me personally. Nice left hook by Bivol right there at the end of this 5th round. And for me, that is definitely another Bivol round, guys. Ending the 5th, getting ready for the 6th. This fight is starting to get interesting now. I don't know why. I have a feeling, guys. I have a feeling that Canelo might get burned out, guys, in round 8, 9, 10. He might get burned out, man. I'm telling you right now, like I found it very odd that he came out of the gate the first 4 rounds, like really throwing big power shots, and Bivol was taking them. You know, Bivol's a big, strong guy, a true light heavyweight, and I don't know, man. I feel like fatigue might hit him. Let's see, though. We're in round 6. We're at the halfway point. DP Rocker in the building, bro. What's good? Heavy shots by Bivol, man. I don't know. I think he shouldn't have let him off the hook. But all right, let's see if Bivol's strategy was the right one by not trying to get Canelo out of there or really hurt him. Let's see if that was the right strategy to take. Canelo coming forward in this 6th round, though. He knows he lost that round, so he probably wants to try and win this round back here in the 6th. Now, I think if you're Bivol, man, you don't want to let too many round, or well, any round for that matter, slip through your fingers. All right, bro. Thanks, Jock, man. I appreciate you, man. Karma Boxing, that's what's good, man. Thank you. I appreciate you. Oh, wow. I switched it to the Spanish one of DAZN because for whatever reason, man, the English version of DAZN just wasn't working for me. All right, guys, definitely behind you guys, man. Definitely behind you guys, man. And the Spanish commentary is still in round number 6. I don't know how you guys see it on your ends, but nonetheless, I'm gonna go ahead and pick it up. Even though I'm behind, I'm gonna pick it up here because at least this stream is stable and scored this 6th round properly. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that. And oh, big right hand by Bivol there. Oh, another combination by Bivol there. Canelo getting tagged, man, in this 6th round. Wow. Right, I know I'm behind. If everybody's watching this fight live, I'm going to be damn near a round behind you. All right, but for the people who cannot watch this fight live, I'm going to keep it going here, all right? So for me, I got about a minute left in the 6th round. And I'm saying that for the people that are not able to watch and they're listening to my commentary. And keep in mind that it's probably round 7 by now for the real live stream. I have Bivol winning this 6th round so far with about a minute left. You know, Canelo's still pressuring, still walking forward, still trying to get Bivol on the ropes. But Bivol's just been able to block and absorb these power shots by Canelo very, very well. And I think Canelo's starting to realize, like, oh, nice left hook by Bivol. And I think Canelo's starting to realize, like, wow, you know, this is a big, strong guy. It's going very different compared to the Kovalev fight. Right off the bat, I can tell you that right now. Much different fight. Much, much different fight. Bivol's calm, relaxed, right? He's scoring shots. He's not worried about trying to knock him out. It's like he knows how to put the points together to get the scorecards. I got like 20 seconds left of the 6th round according to my stream. If you're watching the fight live, I will be behind you, all right? So try to refrain from spoiling the chat. If you're ahead of me, don't spoil it, please. There's a lot of people who can't watch this fight. Nice right hand by Bivol to end this 6th round. Definitely a Bivol round, man. Canelo's having a hard time getting him past the long reach of Bivol as well. That's another issue. And I've never seen Canelo on the ropes this much, man. It's been a long time since I've seen him on the ropes this much. Bivol needs to go to the body a bit more, though, I think. He's head hunting a little bit too much. But that's another Bivol round for me, guys. 6th round, I give it to Bivol. Getting ready for the 7th. So that means on my scorecard, if you're curious, I have it 4 rounds to 2 for Bivol. 4 rounds to 2 for Bivol. Getting ready for the 7th round. Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier, Javier, is that Canelo came out so strong in the first, 3 rounds, right? Throwing big shots, big bombs, big power shots. And I was like, that's not characteristic of Canelo, because even when he fought Caleb Plant, for the first 4 or 5 rounds, he didn't really do much other than an occasional power shot to the body, right? And that's why a lot of people felt that Caleb Plant won those early rounds. But in this fight against the bigger fighter, he actually came out trying to hurt Bivol early, and it didn't work. So, I mean, I don't know what to say other than, man, he might get gassed out. All right, guys, 7th round for me. If you're watching the fight live, I'm behind you. For the people that are listening to my commentary, relying on my commentary for this fight, I appreciate you. If you haven't hit that like button yet, hit that like button. All right, guys, round number 7. I'm watching the Spanish commentary, and these guys have it a draw, which I don't agree with at all, but I'm not really surprised. Anyway, back to round number 7. Bivol just committing to the jab this entire fight, which I respect and appreciate immensely. One thing that I would like to see from Bivol a little bit more is pivot to his left better, right? Stay away from that right hand. But he's doing a pretty good job so far. But Canelo is Canelo, man. He's never out of this. Canelo can explode. Sometimes Canelo is very deceiving. He looks like he might be getting tired or he's taking rounds off. And then all of a sudden he just explodes. So Bivol, I think Bivol knows this, and he continues to be a little bit cautious. Oh, here comes combinations by Bivol when Canelo's on the ropes once again. Is Bivol go? Oh, nice. Bivol needs to go to the body. He's not. He's just head hunting. I think the body shot is there for Bivol if he wants to take it. The body shot is there. But he's not taking it. And once again, he had Canelo on the ropes, and he kind of let him out. The right hands by Canelo, which Bivol is blocking very nicely, is not having the effect that I think Canelo thought that it would. Body shot, left hook to the body by Canelo, followed up by a looping right hand by Canelo. But Bivol just looks unfazed by it. He's like, yep. Yeah, I've been fighting 175 guys for a while, man. It's nothing special. It's nothing out of the ordinary. That's what I'm getting from Bivol right now. Oh, nice exchange off the ropes from Bivol. They both let loose a little bit. They both land a couple punches. Oh, he loads up. Canelo loads up with the big right uppercut, but Bivol dodged. He just got by it. He just pulled his head back Just enough. What I'm seeing from Bivol now is now that he's catching punches, he's catching and shooting now. So every time Canelo throws a punch or two, he catches it and he shoots it. That's what Bivol's doing now, which is good, right? And guys, for the people that keep saying, man, Canelo's throwing all these power shots, it looks nice. It sounds nice. Oh, Canelo took a big shot. And then he lands into the ropes, and then the bell rings. I don't know how hurt he was, but definitely a little bit stunned. He shakes his head like, no, I'm fine. But Canelo took a big right hand at the end of that 7th round. And that is another round for me for Bivol, guys. For Bivol. And what I was going to say before Bivol just hit Canelo with that big right hand to end that round is that people need to understand that Bivol is blocking a lot of these punches. It looks good. It sounds good. But he's blocking a lot of them, guys. Either fully blocking it or partially blocking it. But that's what you guys have to realize, man, is these shots that sound good and look good. This type of stuff sways the judges, even though it's not a clean shot. We saw this many times, right? In the Canelo Plant fight, one judge only gave Caleb Plant 1 round. 1 round, guys. So keep that in mind. I'm scoring it the way that I see it. You know, this is how I see it. And right now, I have it 5 rounds to 2 for Bivol. I have it 5 rounds to 2. 1,000 people in the chat right now, man. Get the likes all the way up, guys. Hit that like button, man. Hit that like button. Let's get up to 800 likes. Let's do it. Plenty enough people to do it. All right, guys, we are in round 8. Is Canelo tired? Did he come out too fast early? Oh, here comes Bivol with combinations now in the middle of the ring. To me, it looks like Canelo's a little bit fatigued. I'm telling you guys, if you guys joined early, the first 3 rounds, I said, why is Canelo coming out with so much power like that? Why is he trying to knock him out early? And I think that this might come bite him in the ass. Canelo's bigger, guys. He's put on weight. You know what I mean? He's used to fighting at 160, 168. Oh, big right hand by Bivol lands on Canelo. I think Bivol needs to attack. And here comes Bivol with an attack now. Here comes Bivol with an attack now. Throwing some punches, and Canelo's on the ropes. Canelo says, I'm not hurt, but he's taking punches. He's taking punches. Bivol takes a big, deep breath. He doesn't want to burn himself out. Canelo's still on the ropes. Nobody's punching. They're looking at each other. Bivol loads up with the big left hand and misses. Canelo's able to pull back away from that. But, guys, Bivol attacked Canelo all the way to the ropes. Bivol needs to unload again. Come on, Bivol. This is your moment to prove that Canelo doesn't belong at 175. People have disrespected you, Bivol. They have said that you ain't shit. They're talking about Canelo and other fighters. This is a stepping stone from Canelo. Let's go. Let's see what you're made of. Bivol seriously just... Ooh, big right hands by Bivol. Canelo takes it again. Bivol looking relaxed. Bivol, oh my God, he's not trying to overexert himself or overcommit. He's still respecting Canelo's ability to counterpunch him if he overcommits. But he is outlanding and outscoring Canelo at this point. Last 30 seconds of the 8th round from my score, from my stream, guys. No, not Bivol. Or Bivol, I don't really think Bivol pushed Canelo down, but Canelo ended up on the canvas. I think Canelo kind of sold that a little bit. That was kind of weird. Oh, nice body shot by Bivol. I think that hurt Canelo a little bit. Russell Mora warns Bivol to not push Canelo's head down. But I saw a clean body shot by Bivol there. And that is another round in the books for Bivol. Guys, this is 175. This is a light heavyweight match. This is what we are witnessing right now. And I'm telling you right now, guys, I'm telling you right now, Canelo came out too aggressive, throwing big power shots, too early. He is starting to gas out. I'm starting to fatigue. He's got a hell of a chin. He's been taking shots, but man, if you're a Canelo fan, I would be a little bit worried. Goddess, what's good? Nice to see you in here. I have Bivol winning 6 rounds to 2, ladies and gentlemen. I have it 6 rounds to 2. I think if you have it, let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I think if you have it 5-3 for Bivol, that's fine. But I have it 6 rounds to 2. That's how I have it. I mean, I'm watching this fight punch by punch. I think if you have it 5-3 or maybe 4-4, if you have it 4-4, I won't be too mad at you. But guys, definitely the past 3 rounds, if not 4 rounds, Bivol has definitely won. There's no question about it. And I got the Spanish commentary, man. The Spanish commentary, they have their unofficial scorecards. They have Bivol up by 2 rounds as well. All right, guys, we are in round 9 now. 9 of 12. Oh, loaded up with the big uppercut is Canelo. Canelo coming in early in this 9th, throwing big power shots again. But Bivol looks undeterred. Bivol said, I'm the bigger guy, and your punches don't mean shit to me. I fought big dudes. I spar cruiserweights. Nice jab to the body by Bivol. Canelo comes back with the 1-2, but blocked once again by Bivol. Bivol has executed this high defensive guard very well. Yes, Canelo has loop shots around the guard here and there, has pierced through to the body, but Bivol is protecting himself nicely. Bivol coming in, throwing some combinations, and Canelo was ducking and weaving and slipping and shoulder rolling, and he did avoid a lot of the punches. Oh, big left hook by Bivol, though. Canelo on the ropes. Canelo did do a good job shoulder rolling and bobbing and weaving as Bivol was throwing a lot of combinations, but some of them definitely did get in there. Now it looks like Bivol slowing down slightly as well. Now he's in a hide guard. Now Bivol's on the ropes. Canelo loading up with the right hand. Combination. Another right hand by Canelo. Now Bivol looks like he's slowing down. That big combination that he threw took a lot out of Bivol, I think. Oh, right hand by Canelo now. And then Bivol throws a jab. Oh, nice left hook to the body by Canelo. Center of the ring now. 30 seconds left of the 9th. Fighting on the inside. Bivol gets a nice left hook in on the inside. Canelo backs up a little bit and throws his own 1-2. Blocked by Bivol. They both exchange hooks. Last 10 seconds of this 9th round. I think Bivol won the first part of the round, but Canelo ended it strongly. He ended the round strongly. And that ends round number 9. Bivol definitely did well again in that round, but I think it went Canelo beginning of the round, Bivol middle, Canelo end. So I'm going to give that one to Canelo, guys, just slightly. All right, so that's a Canelo round for me going into round number 10. Championship rounds they're coming up. That's right. We got Jay Sanders in here, 5-4 for Bivol. Guys, let me know in the comment section, how are you scoring this fight? How do you have it? I have it 6 rounds to 3, guys. 6 rounds to 3 for Bivol. 6 rounds to 3. Stacy Rubin says they gave all 9 to Canelo. Who's they? The unofficial scorecards? All 9 to Canelo? Wow. I don't got the patience or time to talk about that shit right now. All right, guys, round number 10. If you're not watching the fight live and you're relying on my commentary, I appreciate you. We are in round number 10. Hit that like button. Get the likes all the way up. Round number 10. Here we go. Bivol being a little bit more aggressive in this 10th round now. Throwing 1-2s and uppercuts and hooks to start it off. Guys, these next 3 rounds can decide the fight, guys. These next 3 rounds are crucial. Absolutely crucial. I'm listening to the Spanish commentary, and they have Bivol up by 1 round, guys. They have him up by 1 round. That means it's 5-4. They have it 5-4 for Bivol. Bivol came out nicely the first minute of the round. Now Canelo's coming back now here at the 2-minute mark of the 10th. Let's see who wins this second minute, this middle part of the round. Both exchange jabs. Oh, nice combo by Bivol. He catches and shoots a 3-punch combination. I haven't really seen Canelo get hit flush like this since Golovkin, but the difference is that Bivol's bigger. He's taller. Now Bivol's got Canelo on the ropes once again with about 1:30 left in the round. Pumping the jab, pumping the jab, pumping the jab. No big power shot thrown yet. And Canelo's bobbing and weaving and trying to slip the jab. Bivol's keeping that right hand up nice and high to protect from, the counter left hook by Canelo. Canelo's still on the ropes, bobbing, weaving. Finally, Bivol throws a jab to the body. Bivol being patient. He's not taking the bait. He's not stepping into range to allow Canelo to throw big uppercuts or big hooks. Oh, nice right hand by Bivol. Beautiful right hand. Snapped Canelo's head back. Beautiful right hand by Bivol there as Canelo was trying to throw a left hook. Now it goes back into the middle of the ring. Bivol again throws another right hand. Lands it. Canelo tries to throw a jab, right hand to the body. Sorry, jab to the body, then right hand to the head. Got the right hand in there, but Bivol comes right back, walking him down. Jab, left hook by Bivol. 1-2 by Bivol. Got in there a little bit. Last 30 seconds of the 10th round. Bivol with the right hand across the guard, partially blocked by Canelo. Last 15 seconds of this round. For me, it is a Bivol round, no doubt about it so far, unless Canelo can land something big here and hurt Bivol. Last 10 seconds of the 10th round. They get tied up a little bit. Both throw some body. Ooh, big right hand by Bivol. The crowd is silent right now, guys. The crowd is absolutely silent right now. They are stunned at what they're seeing. That is a Bivol round for me, guys. Round 10, I give it to Bivol. That means I have Bivol with 3, 6, 7 rounds in the bank, and I've given Canelo 3, ladies and gentlemen. I have it 7-3 for Bivol. That means at this point, by this point, Canelo needs a knockdown. On my scorecard, he needs a knockdown, right? Or he's definitely got to win 11-12 convincingly to then make it possibly a draw, make it an even fight on my scorecard, right? So it's getting interesting, man. Stacy Rubin, I appreciate you. Pablo, he says, I'm Mexican and I bet 100 on Bivol. That's what's up. Specific volume, absolutely. Bivol putting in that work, bro. Guys, let's get the likes all the way up. We got close to 1,200 people in here. Let's get the likes all the way up to 800. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. If you love boxing, hit that like button. We are in round number 11. Round number 11, guys. Will Bivol finish strongly? He's standing up to Canelo now in a high guard. I'm watching the Spanish commentary, and the Spanish unofficial scorecards has Bivol up by 2 rounds. Standing in the middle of the ring, Bivol throws a combination and partially blocked by Canelo. A little bit slower round, but Bivol just keeps throwing that left hand, right hand, left hand, right hand. Oh, nice left hook by Bivol. Snapped Canelo's head back, but Canelo did kind of turn his face with it, but he definitely landed it. Jab by Bivol. Nice by Bivol there once again. And remember, guys, leading up to this fight, the buildup, they didn't put any respect on Bivol's name. Nobody predicted Bivol to do anything. They were talking about Canelo and Usyk. That's what they were talking about. Here comes Bivol pumping out the jab. Oh, right hand, another right hand lands by Bivol. Yeah, Canelo's turning his face and he's rolling, but these punches are landing, ladies and gentlemen. They're landing. And Canelo is throwing big power shots, but they're being partially blocked very well or fully blocked by Bivol. This crowd looks stunned to me. Ooh, left hook by Bivol once again. Middle of the round, 1 minute to go in the 11th. Another left hook, a jab by Canelo, and Canelo's a little bit hurt. And they tie up, and Bivol ends up on Canelo's shoulder, and Canelo lifts him up off the floor, and finally they break it. Wow. Canelo's got a hell of a chin, guys. Oh, Canelo looks really tired. He looks really tired right now. Bivol just loading up now. Bivol loading up with shots. 30 seconds to go in the 11th round. Canelo's on the ropes now. I don't think Bivol appreciated being lifted off the floor. 20 seconds to go in this 11th. A big 11th round for Bivol, guys. Big round for Bivol. Canelo looks exhausted, guys. He looks absolutely exhausted. Not the same punch power that he had early. He finally gets a little right hand in there. But once again, Bivol does not seem deterred. He does not seem hurt. End of the 11th round. Big round for Bivol. And ladies and gentlemen, we are going to the 12th and final round. If you are ahead of me on the stream because you're watching the fight live, do not spoil the fight, right? Do not spoil it. Wait and rely on my commentary, please, because there are a lot of people who cannot watch this fight live. Yes? All right, guys. Man. An interesting fight, to say the least. I'm a little bit shocked. The crowd is shocked. I'm looking out into the audience, and people are just, their eyes are just open, big, like deers in headlights. Like, what the hell is going on right now? Bivol is doing absolutely fantastic, especially this latter part of the fight. And look, guys, I've only given Canelo 3 rounds in this fight. You can say he possibly won 4, maybe 5. I don't know, but I give him 3. We are going into the final round, round 12. On my scorecard, Canelo needs a knockout. Canelo needs a knockout, and a knockdown at least to try and maybe save a draw. Maybe save a draw. But at this point, he needs something big. Last round. I'm watching the Spanish commentary. The Spanish commentator's unofficial scorecard has Bivol up by 3 rounds. Oh, nice right hand to the body by Bivol. Round 12 now. Bivol needs to finish this round strong. He needs to finish it strong. Don't just cruise through because you think you won. You are fighting Canelo. You don't got time to have wishful thinking. You need to put in this work. Bivol. Ooh, nice left hook by Bivol off the ropes. Canelo took it well, but he got hit once again. Bivol, body head. Canelo taking flush shots. Left hook to the head by Bivol. Middle of the ring now. Beautiful combination by Bivol there. At this point, Canelo's tired. He's getting hit with big flush shots. Bivol on the ropes now. 1:30 to go left in this fight, ladies and gentlemen. 1:30 left. Can Canelo land something big? I have him down big in this fight. I've only given Canelo 3 rounds, guys. Only 3 rounds. We are in the final round if you're just joining. We are in round number 12. Oh, big jab by Bivol. Snaps Canelo's head back. And Canelo backs up. Another jab landed by Bivol. Snaps his head back again. Last minute of this fight, guys. Canelo on the ropes. Will Bivol try to finish it? Or will he play it safe? I feel like Canelo's just he's willing to take a shot to try to land a bigger shot at this point. I feel like that's what Canelo's trying to do. But in the meantime, he is taking big shots. Last 30 seconds of this 12th round. Man, if Bivol just had more power, if he had a little bit more power, he's not the biggest puncher in 175. He's a good boxer. He's got a lot of skill, but he's not the biggest puncher. Imagine if he had more power. I mean, this might be a whole different situation we got going on here. Oh, Canelo's hurt. He stumbled a little bit. Took a left hook. He stumbled. He's regathered now. Last 10 seconds of the 12th. This is another Bivol round for me. Unless Canelo can land something big in the last 5 seconds. Oh, big right hand. And that ends the round. And that is another round for Bivol for me, guys. That means on my scorecard, I only gave Canelo 3 rounds, which is 9-3 for me, guys. 9-3 for Bivol for me. 9-3 for Bivol. Wow. Wow. This is crazy right here, guys. 1,200 people in the chat. We have to see what these scorecards are going to come out. But well, Watcher, don't spoil it. Watcher, do not spoil it. A lot of people are ahead. Do not spoil it. Omega Red, what's good? Wait on my commentary, guys. A lot of people. We have over 1,000 people in here. They cannot watch the fight. They cannot watch the fight. Do not spoil it. You know what? I'm not going to even look at the chat because some of y'all don't listen. Some of y'all seriously don't fucking listen, man. Do not spoil it. On my scorecards, I have it 9-3 for Bivol. All right. If you have it 8-4, that's fine. Even if you have it 7-5, whatever. Maybe you saw a couple rounds in there that you thought Canelo, you want to give him the benefit of the doubt because of power shots or whatever. Fine. But I have Bivol winning this fight regardless. All right, that's how I have it on my scorecards. I have it 9-3, and when we sit here, I'm not going to read the comments because a lot of you guys are ahead and you guys are trying to spoil it for people. And I'm not going to get myself pissed off. So I'm going to sit here. I'm going to wait for the scorecards. In the meantime, for those of you who cannot watch live, I'm waiting for them to announce the results. I have it 9-3. I scored it live, guys. I scored this shit live, punch by punch, round by round. Here it is right here. Y'all can see it, right? So here comes. Winner by unanimous decision is Bivol gets the decision. And Canelo shaking his head in disbelief. Bro, you got outboxed, bro. What are you shaking your head for? Wow. Okay, so they got it right. My stream was lagging a little bit, so I didn't hear the complete scorecards. But it looks like a unanimous decision for Bivol. Josh Short, bro, thank you. Wow. So Bivol wins the decision. He pulls the upset. And for all of you people who betted on Bivol, go enjoy your money. Go and enjoy your money. Take your wife out for dinner. Go buy a PS5. Go buy something, buy an upgrade for your car or your motorcycle. Put something nice in your house. Go enjoy that shit. Go enjoy it. Congratulations to Bivol. It's what I told you guys. I told you guys, man. They were disrespecting and discrediting and underappreciating Bivol this entire lead up, man. They were like, man, this guy ain't shit. Every single other, I want to say every single one, but the vast majority of boxing experts, fighters, managers, promoters, whatever it is, saying Canelo is too much, he's too good, he's this, he's that, or whatever. Nobody gave Bivol respect. Bivol came to Vegas in a predominantly, overwhelmingly Canelo crowd and simply outboxed this dude. And I had it 9 rounds to 3. I had it 9 rounds to 3. So they're interviewing Bivol now. And they're booing Bivol, man. The crowd is booing him when this guy put on a phenomenal boxing performance. Drake Lemonade was good. Brown on boxing was good. But I mean, hey, yo, Brown on boxing, bro. I was saying earlier, like, Bivol's not the biggest puncher at 175. He's really not. He's a great boxer. He's got okay power. He's got enough power to keep you honest. But he doesn't have like this one punch like power, right? Imagine if he had more power in this fight, yo. I think Canelo would have been seriously hurt. Canelo was definitely buzzed at least 2 or 3 times in this fight by headshots and body shots. All right, guys, for those of you who want to stick around and pass around your post-fight thoughts, I'm going to put a link into the chat here in the next 5 or 10 minutes or so, and people can come in and tell me what you guys think about the fight. I mean, like I said, I had it 9 rounds to 3 for Bivol. If you guys want to know exactly how I had it, I gave Canelo the first round and the second round. And I know a lot of people gave Bivol those rounds, but I gave them both to Canelo. And then for me, guys, round 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 all went to Bivol. I just don't see how you can give Canelo any of those rounds. Maybe one of them. Maybe. I gave Canelo the 9th. I gave Canelo the 9th round. He came out. He threw big power shots. I think Bivol took that round off. And then 10, 11, 12 went to Bivol. So that's how I had it. Stacy said 12-13 on all cards. I think that's way too close. I think it's way too close. Because what is that, right? That's, you give him 2 rounds? Like, really? 115, 113? Wow. So that would be 7 rounds to 5, right? I just don't see how you give Canelo 5 rounds. 4 maybe. I can see 4. I can see 4. I only gave him 3, but I can see 4. I don't see 5 though. James, what's good, bro? Appreciate the commentary. Stuck at work. Appreciate you. Hey, well, I appreciate you dropping by, and I appreciate you hitting that like button, bro. Thank you. Tico, what's good? Tico, what's good? Now they're interviewing Canelo right now. I'm trying to listen to the Spanish shit. Oh, they have a translator. Canelo said, I lost, he won. Good. I'm glad to hear it. And guys, for anybody out there, I'm going to go ahead and end this stream, and then I'm going to focus and I'm going to talk to the people now. All right, so I just closed the stream. It's done. It's over. Bivol gets the victory. Unanimous decision. The official scorecards had it a bit closer how I had it. I had it 9 rounds to 3. They had it 7 rounds to 5, whatever. I'm glad they got it right, though. I'm glad they got it right, because if they robbed Bivol, I swear to God, I would have rioted. I would have lost my shit, because Bivol put on an amazing performance, in my opinion. Absolutely amazing performance. So Brown on boxing 9 rounds to 3. Is that how you had it? That's how I had it. Exactly like you, Brown on boxing. Ron Miller had it 8-3-1. That's fine. That's a good scorecard. Yeah. And yeah, Ron Miller says Bivol won definitely 8 rounds. Yeah, I mean 100%. You can give Canelo 4 maximum. You give Canelo 4 maximum. I don't see 5 rounds. I really, really don't. And I'm sure there are people out there that gave this fight a draw. Wait, just wait. You guys on YouTube, you guys subscribe to certain channels out here. Just wait. There's going to be people coming out here saying, oh, this was a draw, or I thought Canelo won. It was a close fight, but Canelo won. Hell no. Hell no. No way. And hey, I told you guys that this will go 12 rounds. I told you guys this will go 12 rounds, but I thought that Canelo would do enough to win the decision. So I have to eat crow. Right? But I sure as hell would never predict Canelo knocking out Bivol. And all these people. You guys remember the poll in the beginning, right? Y'all remember the poll that I had in the chat before we started the fight? A lot of you guys have been in here since the beginning. It was over 2,000 votes in the poll. 2,000. 38%, which was the majority, said that Canelo was going to knock out Bivol. 38%. Only 18% of that poll said that Bivol was going to win by decision. I came in here and I said that this fight will go a decision, but I thought that given that Vegas and judges, that I thought that Canelo would get the nod, even if it's close. And they still scored at 115-113, and that's exactly what I'm talking about. Like, it's way closer than what it should have been. Imagine if Canelo would have done slightly better in just a couple more rounds. They would have robbed Bivol tonight. They would have robbed him. But look, all respect to Bivol, man. Came out here, performed, and that's what it is, you know. And tonight, for my opinion, tonight was not about like necessarily only about being outskilled, but it was definitely about being too heavy, biting off more than you can chew, going up from 160 to 168 all the way up to 175. He looked gassed. His power wasn't there. He came out way too strong early. He didn't respect Bivol. He didn't respect him. He didn't respect him because a lot of people in the media didn't respect him. And obviously, he didn't do his damn homework. Like, I'm keeping it real. Canelo didn't do his homework tonight, because why the hell are you going to come out that fast and try to land big power shots for the first 4 rounds of a title match like that? Like, you followed the hype, Canelo. Now, for a lot of people that are going to come on here and say, oh, well, if Bivol's going to have that type of performance, what do you think Charlo will do? What do you think Benavidez will do? These guys at 168, because I think Canelo's going to go back down to 168 now. So how do you compare that? Well, you can't, right? A fight against Bivol is not the same against Charlo, is not the same against Benavidez, it's not the same against a rematch against Plant, right? Bivol is a true and bona fide 175-pound fighter. Size, length, and reach made a difference tonight in this fight. So don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted. So what I'm going to do here for the remaining, I don't know, maybe 30 minutes or so. Uberfly, what's good, man? Uberfly, hey, yo, exactly, bro. They were discrediting Bivol like he ain't shit. They're out there talking about, Eddie Hearn was out there talking about we're gonna make the Usyk fight. What do you think Usyk's gonna do to Canelo? Yo, Usyk would knock out Canelo. How about that? Usyk would knock out Canelo. Canelo needs to stay far, far away. from the heavyweight division and even the cruiserweight division. And at this point, I'm not confident at light heavyweight either, because Bev has more power than Bivol. So Canelo needs to stay away, or he's gonna get knocked out, bro. And I think he learned that tonight. This was not Kovalev. This was not Kovalev tonight. This wasn't a washed up dude who's been in wars, who was like 37, 38 years old. This was not Kovalev. And y'all put your money on that. You're like, oh, well, look what he did to Kovalev. Well, you made a mistake. You made a mistake. Bivol basically in his prime. Amateur pedigree. Strong fighter. Right? So y'all made a mistake. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to open up the chat for anybody that wants to drop in, leave their thoughts. Feel free to come in and, tell me what you thought about the fight. What do you think Canelo should do here? What do you guys think about people still calling him? People still going to refer to him as pound for pound. Do you think that's necessary? 7006 on Meta, what's good, man? So if you want to come in, man, there's the link in the chat. Come in, let me know what you thought. I'm gonna leave it in the chat here for the next, 15, 20 minutes or so. If nobody comes in, then I'm gonna go ahead and roll up out of here. But for those of you who are curious on how I scored it, like I said, man, I scored it 9 rounds to 3, man. I commentated round by round. I broke it down to you guys piece by piece, how I saw it, and like I said, man, this is how I had it. This is how I had it. We got a guy in here named Axel. What's good, man? How are you?
Good, bro.
What's up?
Yo, what's up?
You got some thoughts on the fight?
Yeah.
What's your thoughts?
Oh, Canelo lost.
Canelo lost, man. That's absolutely right. He lost. He did his best, I think, but I think Bivol's just too big, too strong, and too skilled. You agree?
Yeah.
All right, man. Well, thanks for coming in, bro.
All right.
All right, guys. So anyone else who wants to come in, man, feel free to click the link, come in, leave your thoughts. Let me know what you think about the fight. Where do you think Canelo should go from here? Is it pound for pound? What's up, Teach? Yeah, I had it 9-3 too, bro. I had it 9-3 as well. It was great to be with you guys tonight, man. We had an amazing viewership tonight. At one point, we had 1,200 people in here viewing. Amazing thing. It lets you know that boxing's still alive and well. Eddie Reynoso got to lay down, like, for real. Yeah, what's up, Rojai, man? How you doing, man? All right, I'm going to leave the link in the chat here for another 10 minutes or so. Anybody that wants to come in, leave their thoughts about what they thought about the fight. What do you think next is for Canelo? Should he rematch, try again at 175? Should he go back at 168? A lot of talk has been happening about Benavidez. Benavidez has got David Lemieux coming up here not too far away, so he's got to take care of David Lemieux. And is that the next fight for Canelo? Yeah, man, that's true. Hey, that is true. That is true. Valdez and Canelo both took losses back-to-back, yo, the same camp. The same camp took back-to-back losses in a 2-week time frame, bro. In a 2-week time frame. So Chris Santos says, bro, Canelo really made me lose $500. Yo, but here's the thing, Chris, and for all the other people, this is why you got to subscribe to channels like Divine Sense Boxing. And you really be, if you're going to bet on fights, right? If that's something that you like to do, you want to make money, cool, right? More power to you. You got to subscribe to these type of channels so you can get some insight, right? Do not get persuaded by mainstream media, right? Don't be like, oh man, everyone thinks Canelo's going to win. You get your confidence up and you put money down. You got to understand boxing. You got to listen to people that really know how to talk about this sport, right? Before you put any money down. I didn't put any money down on this fight simply because I don't like to bet on Canelo fights. Because you never know what's going to happen in regards to if it goes to a decision. But you gotta subscribe to channels, man, and listen and like, all right, cool. Like, what are the possibilities? Yeah, Canelo was the favorite tonight. Canelo was absolutely the overwhelmingly favorite, and he came up short. And sometimes in boxing, the favorite doesn't always win, and that's why you got to subscribe to channels to really understand like about what you're about to witness and the skill set of the opponent. You know what I mean? Ed, what's good, bro? Hello? Ed, are you there? Going once, going twice. All right, Ed, you can come back later, man, when you're ready. Just let me know. You can send a chat in the private chat. Let me know when you're ready. But other than that, guys, for me, I feel like what it comes down to me is, number one, Bivol is skilled. Bivol had talent, and if you guys were in here earlier, I kind of told you guys that, right? If you guys came in early in the stream, I said that I didn't leave an official prediction of this fight, but I did do my homework in regards to Bivol. And Bivol is very, very skilled, man. And one thing that he did tonight is a few times where he got Canelo on the ropes, he never overcommitted. He didn't take the bait of trying to unload and burn himself out and get caught with an uppercut that he doesn't see or whatever it may be, right? And you can tell he had a game plan. You can tell he did his homework. You can tell that if I'm going to take this to the scorecards, I got to make it clean. And that's where he did throw combos, right? He didn't try to win the fight by just throwing a punch here and a punch there. He unloaded at times, and he landed, and he snapped Canelo's head back. And just a brilliant game plan. Using the jab effectively because, he knows that he's got the longer reach. He's a taller, bigger fighter. And he was just constantly just putting that big, long jab in Canelo's face. And it wasn't like a bazooka jab. It wasn't like a jab where he's trying to hurt. But it was just there in his face. And Canelo is having a difficult time trying to find his range. And another factor in this fight was that Bivol took Canelo's best shots. He took Canelo's best shots in this fight, guys. He didn't look deterred at all. He didn't look like, oh, damn, like I got to go in retreat mode, or, because a lot of guys that Canelo fights, that's what happens, right? Right? He hurts people, right? It happened to Plant. It happened to Billy Joe. It happened to Caleb Smith. It happened to a lot of these guys where they get hit and they just back up and it goes downhill. That didn't happen tonight. Bivol wasn't hurt. And if he was hurt, he didn't really show it, right? So that's what it comes down to, in my opinion. I mean, there's not really other way to cut it or slice it. We got the infamous, the one and only Stormy B man in the building. How you doing, Stormy? Did you go live?
No, I did not, man, because I didn't see the fight, and I think it would have been like it wouldn't have been proper for me to talk about it not having seen it. But I was listening to your call on it because you were scoring the rounds and everything, and I thought that was pretty cool. because, you know, by me not seeing it for myself, I wanted to have a idea of how the rounds were going, not just the
Right.
action. So
And what do you think?
great call by you, and great honest assessment of what you, because I know that you have that, you know, with your honest assessment of things. So good job on that. From what I was hearing, man, apparently Bivol was prepared to let his hands go. And that's the difference in a nutshell, because he is the bigger, younger, stronger guy. And, you know, based on that assessment, you know, I talked about this being a situation where maybe he could have been brought in to lay down. And that didn't have anything to do with me thinking whether he could win or not. It's about the selection process that Canelo has enjoyed over his last several you know, fights, where he has picked opponents, not being put in a position where, okay, this guy needs to, you know, it's a good fight for him on paper, whatever. All of his fights have been selected since probably what, his loss, not his loss to Mayweather, but since his close fights. And I guess you could say the last close fight was Triple G. So it's good to know that Bivol fought with spirit, let his hands go. From what I heard you say, he was snapping Canelo's head back a lot. Now, when I get a chance to see the action for myself, I'll be able to determine why he didn't press forward in certain instances where he was having success. You know, the dead spots of why wasn't something followed up. I have to have an observation of that with my own eyes. But hey, it's obvious if he got a unanimous decision, not a split, not a majority, but if he got a unanimous decision, it's pretty much an assured thing that he was whooping Canelo's butt.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And people were commenting in the chat that the unofficial scorecards, they had Canelo winning, and I said, well, here we go.
Wow.
You know, here we go. You know, but the funny thing was, is I ended up watching the Spanish commentary, and because I couldn't get my damn stream to work, so I went to ESPN Spanish commentary, and to my surprise, I think when it was done, they had Bivol winning by 3 rounds. So for them, obviously, they're Canelo fans. I mean, let's be honest. It's ESPN Espanol, right? But they commentated the fight fairly well, and they had Bivol winning as well, and that gave me a little bit of confidence, because I thought, you know, if they score for Bivol, then, you know, let's see what happens. But they still ended up having it 115-113, right? Which I think that's too close. I mean, if you want to give it 8-4, I can live with that, you know. But giving Canelo 5 rounds, I just don't see it. I can't find it anywhere. I mean, yeah, he has these spurts where he'll explode with power shots, right? And that sways the judges. You know, it looks good, it sounds good, you know, and all that stuff. But I tell people all the time, Stormy, is like, you got 3 minutes in a round, right? And some boxers throughout boxing history, they have gotten away with, or have perfected the art of not doing shit for 2 rounds and then winning the last minute and then winning the round, right? But as a judge, you got to judge 3 minutes, right? Unless there's something extravagant, right? If a fighter is winning the first 2 minutes clearly, and then the last 30 seconds, the guy lands a big punch and snaps the guy's head back, he falls into the ropes, he's hurt. Who wins that round? You got a guy that won 2.5 minutes, and you got a guy that landed 1 big shot, right? So you got to give the credit to the man that's doing the work for 2 minutes and 30 seconds.
Yeah, I talked about this in the Erickson-Lubin fight against Fondura, and I talked about how, like, you know, he was Hold on 1 second. I got audio coming from a different source. Let me. Sorry about
Yep.
that. I
No
had
worries.
playing on a different screen. Yeah, I talked about it during the Lubin Fondura fight. The significance of putting combinations together. When Lubin was finally able to hurt Fondura, it wasn't off of a single big shot, which he was trying to land the entire time, leading to him taking more punishment than necessary because he was supposed to be punching and getting out of the mid range and inside range areas where Fondura makes his living. And he was so stubborn about hanging in and languishing on the inside, he paid for it severely. But when he finally broke through and hurt Fondura, it was after a series of combinations that he threw. It wasn't just the first or second shot. It was like the third, fourth shot that he got through. Boom, then the guy was hurt, and then that's what happened. But see, look at most of these fighters of today, Divine, Chat, everybody that's listening. Most of them don't throw combinations anymore. They do not. These guys are looking to get you hurt with a single shot. And a single shot may not ever happen, especially if you're not a one-punch knockout fighter. And you can't gauge being a one-punch knockout fighter if you've been fighting opposition that on paper you're 100% guaranteed to be the favor. That means they're putting you in against guys to make you look good. You need to be challenged and learn how to set knockouts up. You have to put in the work. You have to work the body. You have to work behind a great jab. You have to give angles. You have to set a knockout up into play. And a lot of these fighters, a lot of these titleists, and that's what I call them, because we don't have a lot of champions right now, but we do have a lot of titleists because there's so many sanctioning body belts out there.
Yeah.
So they don't have that experience, and they are not getting the experience twofold. One, the promoters are putting them in setup fights. Two, the guys themselves don't even have the gumption or the initiative to want to challenge themselves to see how good they really are. They're content with, I'm going to ride this wave.
So would you consider this a cherry pick gone wrong?
Absolutely. You would have to, because he had a selection of fighters that he could have fought, even guys in the weight class that he ran away from. And I say ran away from because it was getting hot in the kitchen. So you jumped out of a bed of razor blades into an alcohol bath. You understand? And you deserve this. It's a lesson for life. I talk about it all the time. Losing is not the end of the world. The end of the world happens when you don't want to do anything about losing, when you don't want to go back and recoup, get yourself together, regalvanize, and go back out there and prove to yourself first, and then to any detractors or naysayers, that you can overcome. You see, we got guys that are so afraid that they're going to lose it all. That's only in your own mind, because remember, all things that frighten you are that which you conjure in your own mind for being frightened. I can't scare you to death, but your perception about whatever I present can scare you to death. That's a psychological thing.
And sometimes when you lose, you win.
Absolutely. You know why? Because it sets you back on track. It sets you back on track.
Right.
Even if you have the mountain that you could never fully climb, the fact that you've given the attempts, oh, this is my 10th time, I can't get beyond the mile high point. It's like, well, at least you tried it. If you were the guy that only sat back talking about, I wish, I would have gave it a go. Who's to blame on?
Right. And, my thing was, I don't know if you heard me talk about this during the live, but people were disrespecting, in my opinion. That's what I call it. You can call it underappreciating. You can call it not showing enough love. But to me, they were disrespecting Bivol.
Yes.
This whole lead up. Oh, It's just another stepping stone they were basically crowning Canelo before he even won the damn fight. They were already talking about Usyk, for God's sake. It's like, really? Usyk?
Yeah.
Like, not only does he have he has better skill than Bivol. Let's be honest.
Yes.
As far as boxing ability. And then you're fighting a cruiserweight who's now a heavyweight. You're going to get knocked out. Usyk will knock out Canelo.
Usyk almost has better skills than almost every champion out there. He's that good. And the funny thing about it is he has the right mindset. Usyk, I kind of liken him to I don't know. I don't know if there's another fighter that I can compare. I would have to think about that. But as far as what he brings when he fights, he's extremely relaxed. If you ever notice, he's like nothing gets to him.
You see that from these Eastern European fighters, though, Stormy. You saw it from Bivol tonight, too. He didn't take the bait of Canelo. He stayed relaxed. He landed what he needed to land to win the rounds. He never looked flustered. He always looked like he was in control. Usyk's like that. Lomachenko's like that a lot of the times. A lot of these Ukrainian, Russian fighters have that, right? It's like they got ice in their veins, right? They don't get swayed by the crowd or the whatever's going on. Bivol fought in Vegas in front of a hostile crowd, which was 95% Canelo fans, right? And it didn't bother him one damn bit. He was there to do a job, and he got it done, right? That's the complete opposite to Plant. I think Plant he couldn't handle the spotlight. He couldn't handle all that, right? He did okay early, but eventually that star power got a hold of him, and he faded. And that's not what happened tonight. And I was saying earlier during the live stream, towards the end of the fight, was Bivol was never hurt. And if he was hurt, he didn't show it. He took Canelo's best shots, and that was demoralizing against a guy who's used to hurting people. Boom, I get that body shot in. Oh, I usually hurt when I throw that. Oh, it didn't hurt him this time. And the weirdest shit that surprised me, and I actually gave Canelo rounds 1 and 2 because he came flying out of the gate trying to knock Bivol out. And I'm like, bro, you put on 20 pounds of muscle. You're fighting a bigger guy who's used to getting hit. He's used to getting hit by light heavyweights and cruiserweights. And you're going in there trying to knock the dude out early, which is weird because when you fought Caleb Plant, you didn't do shit for 4 rounds. Who's a smaller fighter in comparison to Bivol. And you go in there and just throwing monster punches. And I feel like that it burned him out. His power depleted massively by the 8th round. He didn't have that same pop. And I think Bivol felt that. Bivol's like, yep, he had just enough energy to get the shoulder roll and try to do his all bob and weave and shit that he does. He had enough energy to stay away from getting knocked out. But as far as punches are concerned, it's almost like I don't feel like he had a game plan. I feel like he thought that he was going to walk through Bivol because he got consumed by mainstream media telling him how great he is and how Bivol ain't shit. And I think he went in there, his whole training camp was power shots, power shots, power shots, power shots. There was no strategic movement from Canelo tonight. There was no, let me be methodical, let me go body head, let me box a little bit. And by the time he got into deep waters, it was too late, and Bivol beat his ass, period.
And I'll say this, and I'm guilty of falling into a little bit of a trap myself. because of all of the hand selections that Canelo has had, I never thought poor of Bivol, except for in the sense that allowing himself to be picked for this fight, I'm like, oh, he must be, willing to do like the other guys, because the other guys always went into their bouts, and I'm talking about Canelo's most recent opponents, Kovalev, Danny Jacobs, uh, Billy Joe Saunders, and even the Caleb Plant. These guys, they went in as happy to be there. Thank you for the opportunity. You're the man, and all of that. And I thought that Bivol may be along the same lines, simply because I really don't know enough about him as a, what his personality is. And I've seen his matches, and I haven't been overly impressed. He's basic, but I know he's a bigger, stronger, younger guy. If he comes to fight, it could be hell for Canelo. If you look at them, they're two different. It's like the thing that when I look at Canelo, I say all the time, I was like, he's a little bitty freaking guy. He should be able to push his butt around the ring and whoop his butt. And when people say, well, he's kind of strong, listen, man, Canelo couldn't push me around. He could not. I'm sorry. There's just a certain type of mindset you're supposed to have as a man, okay? The little bitty dude, he might be tough. He can maybe punch hard and everything. But if that do be the case, and I know that, you think I'm just going to give that to him? He going to have to work for it, baby. You understand? And then he got to get past this reach. And when he get past this reach, he got to get past this weight. And when he get past that weight, he going to have to wonder how long it's going to be. You understand? You have to make him answer questions. And all of those other guys that I mentioned, they were not making him answer questions. They would just have Kovalev, the crusher. Where was the crushing? He was hitting Canelo with punches and pulling them back. So he was pulling his punches. It's like his jab wasn't the same jab that was hitting Andre Ward. It's not. The right hand wasn't the same right hand that put Andre Ward on the canvas. It was not. And we're not talking about he lost something. Okay? That's not what we're talking about here. We're talking about what he brought on that night. He was there to compete. He made a huge payday. He was having some outside of the ring troubles with the law and everything, and he needed money. He needed money for his court situation, to pay off people and this and that. And that's exactly what he did. So he took a hit to his record and everything. He basically sacrificed himself. And if anyone out there wants to say, oh, Stormy, that's reaching, that's going too far, prove me wrong. And then you allow Canelo to fight a former sparring partner, and he didn't have to fight that guy, because guess what? The title that he fought for was the title that Benavidez took back from Durrell. And guess who was fighting on the same night that he fought his sparring partner? Durrell. So why didn't he just fight Durrell? Because Durrell is a threat. It's not that, oh, Durrell's going to beat Canelo, but he's a seasoned enough veteran fighter with the skill set that could give him problems. And he ain't going to be afraid of the guy. And he ain't going to give in to the will of just, oh, you're the superstar Canelo, or at least that's what they call you. He don't care about that. He's the type of fighter that realizes this is my opportunity to make a name for myself. And that's why he wasn't selected. But Bivol, people thought, and I even talked about this, the whole thing that's going on in the world right now with the country he's from and everything, right? It's like they're looking to defeat the villain, okay? So I'm like, this is a great angle for Canelo, because if he can get this fight to the distance or something, maybe the judges will find favor and this and that. But let's not forget this part, and you called it during the fight. He still got to get past the guy. and the guy was laying leather on his ass.
Mhm.
So, and that made the difference. If the guy didn't fight spiritedly, and if he didn't let his hands go, it would have easily gone to Canelo. But just because he came to compete, Canelo was denied. And that's what it means at the end of the day, people. Now, the cloak of invincibility has been removed totally. You can't say it was just the Floyd Mayweather style that he has trouble with. He has trouble with resistance.
Someone who will stand up to him.
Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely. And one thing that Bivol did tonight too was his fundamentals are just so sound, right? It's shit that we teach kids in boxing gyms all the time. And that amateur pedigree really shined through, where it's like jab, step back, right? Throw the right hand, step back. So every time Canelo tried to counter, Bivol's out of the way. Bivol is not Triple G, where I'm punch you, you punch me. I punch you, you punch me, right? And that's maybe that's what Canelo thought it was going to be tonight. Maybe Canelo thought Bivol's going to step to me high guard and we're just going to pound each other, right? But Bivol came out there with this, right? And I loved how whatever shot he threw, even when he threw a combination, right? 1-2 left hook, he rolls out, right? Right hand to the body, roll out, jab, jab, jab. And Canelo couldn't get past his jab. He couldn't. He kept, you can see the frustration. And it's not like Bivol has a damn Larry Holmes jab. It's not that like he has a Muhammad Ali jab, but it's in his face, and he couldn't get around it. And so what we're going to get, Stormy, in the next day or two is all the detractors, right? The Canelo fans, the Canelo fans are upset right now. They drank a lot of tequila tonight at Cinco de Mayo. They had a lot of Coronas. They ate their burritos and nachos, and they had a great time and hitting them piñatas and everything. And they're grieving. They're grieving right now. But tomorrow is a new day. The sun will hit them in the face, and the hangover will set in, and they'll say, fuck this shit. I got to come on here and talk my shit. And they're going to come on here, and they're going to talk about how, man, you know what? Either they're going to say, I had it a draw. or they're going to say, oh, you know what? It doesn't really matter. You know, he moved up in weight. Nobody has the balls to do what he did. It's okay. He'll go back to, 168 and dominate. Well, it's like the idea of hopscotching around fighters has now officially bit you in the ass.
Yep. It sure has, man. And
it has officially.
You never know when the guy who's in there didn't get the memo. You understand? It's like, apparently tonight, Bivol didn't get the memo. I was supposed to lose? Oh, nobody told me. Shoot.
The storm is coming, and pun intended here with Stormy B-Man on the channel here. I got my man Town. What's up, Town? Hey, yo, click the link, Town. Come up in this. Come up in here, man. Town says Canelo will get knocked out in the rematch. Yeah, because now Bivol's confident.
Yeah. Because
Bivol in rounds 9, 10, 11, 12, he started putting combinations on his ass. Right? He was careful and cautious early. Because he did his homework. He saw how Canelo, he does that whole thing. He attracts him to the ropes, and Canelo likes to block and then uppercut.
Yeah.
Right? And you don't see it. But Bivol's like, nah, I'm a different one.
Yep.
I'm cut different. I did my homework, right? And so he never bit off. But then later, he saw the fatigue. Now, in the rematch, if they do rematch, which is possible, if they do rematch, Canelo won't come out as fast in the rematch, because I think he knows that I went too hard and I got tired. So he's going to try to box.
Canelo
it won't
ain't gonna
matter.
come out for a rematch. That was, listen, man. He reached over into that bucket of cherries and ended up pricking his fingers on some thorns. Okay, he ain't reaching in that basket no more. He's about done with that. But he would have been better off. Let's just I'm gonna put it out there. It hurts, but just put some alcohol on it and it'll kill all of the infection. He's gonna wish that he just went ahead and fought Jamal Charlo or Demetrius Andrade at the end of the day, because
Yeah.
those are his colleagues and contemporaries who has avoided for about 6-7 years now. Okay.
Storm, they get upset when I say ducking. So okay, I won't say ducking. Hopscotching. Right?
Yeah.
That's what he was doing. Hopscotching around fighters and say, "Oh, I'm going to go up there to light heavy, and I'm going to go grab a belt." Well, you ran into Bivol and you didn't respect him, and you got
he's
your ass
lucky
handed to
it
you.
wasn't Joe Smith or Artur Beterbiev, because Joe Smith is like Rocky Balboa. He'll take it, but he can dish it too. Okay. And Beterbiev is just like, let's just say that's George Foreman at light heavyweight. That guy is so strong and has such a solid constitution that it's going to be very hard for anybody to beat him. Very hard, because he's like iron, and there's not a lot of guys like that anymore. Beterbiev is a throwback to a different era of men. I'm talking about men from the like 50s. He's like of that ilk, strong
He
like
looks
that.
he looks like it too. He looks like it.
Plus, he's a devout Muslim, so that means that he lives a cleaner lifestyle. You understand? He doesn't blow up in between fights and weight and stuff like that. If he's 36 years old, it's more like he's 30 years old, because he's not drinking, he's not smoking, he's not running the streets, he's not doing all of those other things. And he loves to fight. He refused the fight that they were trying to hold in China due to what China was doing over there. And he could have made a whole bunch of money. He said, no, I'm not going to fight in China. He turned that down. That was an opportunity for him to make the bag, and what his beliefs were allowed him to say no. So he's a man of principle as well. So I tell you, Canelo saved his own life by not taking that guy or trying to pick him. Because when people were saying, oh, I think, Beterbiev don't have the feet and this and that or whatever, I'm like, did you see Marcus Brown get demolished in there? He beat the stew out of Brown to the degree that Brown submitted. And I said this before the fight. You could go back and look at my pre-fight breakdown. I said that Marcus Brown being in there with Derek James as his new trainer and everything, I said, I don't know what their relationship is, but Derek James better be prepared to save Marcus Brown, because Beterbiev going to beat the crap out of him. And guess what Derek James did? Kept putting him out there. He looking over at Derek James while he's getting a beating. Like, the same look that Kell Brook gave his people when he was in there against Triple G, the same look that Amir Khan gave his trainer Virgil Hunter when he was in there with Bud Crawford. It's a look that a fighter has. What's his name? Gavaskit gave it to Teddy Atlas when he fought Beterbiev. I don't want to really go back out there for no more. Oh, we're firemen. We got to get out there. Teddy sending the guy out there, and Gavaskit was a good fighter. But you allow him to take a pummeling out there. Now the guy can't even fight no more. He ended up with a brain bleed after that fight. So it's like these trainers, man, I talk about that all the time. It's like, what the hell are they doing? You could have saved Marcus Brown from that, Derek James. If it were your other charges, Spence or Charlo, you would have pulled the plug on it, because you have more of a relationship with them. But a trainer is supposed to be able to see that for whoever his charge is, because a guy can live to fight another day if you take him out one punch too soon rather than one punch too late. If you put a fighter in a position where he feels like, I got to quit And there's a thing called game quitting. Okay. But if you put a fighter in that position, it's almost like people who beat dogs, and the dog have a fear of people now. You know what I mean? It's hard to get over that when you get to that point, because if things start getting tough, your mind starts to go.
Mm-hmm.
That's why they say the game is so much of a percentage is being mental than physical. 80, sometimes 85, sometimes 90. It depends on the person's character and resolve. But it's that high percentage of mental strength that you have to have. Because mentally, you got to press when you don't want to press. You got to go forward when you don't want to go forward. And you got to hang in there because it just may turn around or it may not. But you got to do it anyway. That's the difference between the hero and the coward. Custody Amato taught that lesson.
Yep. Well, I'm just looking right here to certain individuals that I know that are big Canelo fans, and they're not live right now. So, like I said, man,
of course they're not.
They're licking their wounds, but they'll be back tomorrow, man.
The liquor stores are full right now. You can believe that. The liquor stores are full, and bars are. They got to kick them out of the bars tonight because
people lost money tonight. People lost a lot of money tonight, bro. And like I said earlier, if you bet it on Bivol, go enjoy it. Go buy a nice dinner for the lady. Go buy that new TV that you've been wanting to buy. Put something nice on your car. Enjoy that shit. Enjoy it.
Don't cry for Canelo because he made a boatload of money. You understand?
100%, yeah.
He made a boatload of money. Money that he can actually, that I give it to that kid, Jake Paul. Look at what he's done for other fighters, including like a fighter like Amanda Serrano. What he's done, because you can have a lot of money, you know what I mean? But Canelo is sitting on all of that. But what has he done for anybody else? He has, in this modern era of social media and everything, world acclaim that he didn't even earn. He didn't. It's just this happens to be this era now that happened for him. But there are far greater Latino fighters than he that deserve what he's receiving. Seriously.
Mm.
And that right there, you don't think that Marco Antonio Barrera and Eric Morales and Juan Manuel Marquez and fighters like that didn't deserve more? When Barrera defeated the Prince, he should have retired off of that, alone, because it was just, he did so much for the sport of boxing by getting rid of the Prince. And everybody hated the Prince, right? But it was like the way he defeated the Prince, it was all of those victories and hard-fought matches that he had and losses where he turned the corner and became a better, more complete fighter that allowed him to do away with the Prince like he was supposed to. Kevin Kelly was supposed to do it, but got drawn into the Prince's BS. Barrera was ready for it.
And I want to not to cut you off, but I want to say something while it's on my mind. We were mentioning earlier about how people will come on live tomorrow. There are a few things that I'll laugh at, right? People will say dumb shit, and I'm like, whatever, you're just a sore loser. But there's certain things that I'm not going to accept. One thing is, and by the way, I'm indifferent when it comes to Canelo. He's not a favorite fighter of mine. I've never denied that, but I don't hate the man. I've always given him credit for skill and certain things that he's done. But one thing I will not accept is, oh, well, he moved up in weight and that's why he lost tonight. He wasn't outskilled. He was just too small. I'm going to lose my shit. And I'm going to probably make a video and call you all out one by one because y'all weren't saying that. You weren't singing that tune last week, 2 weeks ago. Oh, this is going to be...
They weren't singing that tune 5 hours ago.
This is going to be an easy fight. I can't wait to celebrate this new historic victory by Canelo. Viva Mexico, all that shit that I've heard you guys talk about, right? Give Bivol his props. That's all I ask. If you want to cry and moan about, oh, how you're disappointed and you were let down, that's fine. We all have fighters. Stormy B-Man's favorite fighter of all time is Evander Holyfield. All-time great. And I'm sure there was a time where
stupid stuff. He stayed
did stupid stuff when he was in a
he stayed too long, passed his welcome, lost to guys he shouldn't have even fought and stuff like.
And he didn't retire undefeated, right? So it's all these things, right? That sometimes as fans we have to accept. So I'll accept that because we all lick our wounds. We can hang our head low a little bit and be like, oh man, my guy lost and I'm disappointed. That's fine. Y'all can have your moment. But none of this shit about, oh, well, Bivol he ain't that good. It's just that he's bigger. Well, hold on. Kovalev was bigger. But Kovalev was 38 years old and washed up. So you guys literally thought that Bivol is like Kovalev? Oh, because he beat Kovalev, that, oh, he's got this power, it's going to carry over to 175?
And how much time had passed between the Kovalev fight with that kid from the UK? Because remember, he had came off that hard fought fight against him and almost lost to him. Remember? The kid from the UK. I can't think of his name right now. The light heavyweight with the braids, the cornrows in his head.
Oh, yeah.
He had Kovalev had that rough fight with him, and then just like 2 months later, Canelo was like, "Let's fight." You know what I'm saying? It's like, dude, Anthony Yard. Yeah, thank you,
Anthony Yard. Yeah.
You know, he never had a chance to heal up from that fight. And now, mind you, fighters back in the day used to fight 2-3 times a month, so that's no excuse. But in today's time, he didn't give Kovalev any time to get prepared for him. So, and he took advantage of that. He has always, since losing to Floyd Mayweather, had some type of advantage or another against his opponent. Look at the fight between he and Miguel Cotto. Miguel Cotto was a hell of a champion, okay? A great fighter in his own right. What happened between he and Margarito? I think Margarito should have gone to jail. But I digress. But Canelo had Cotto come up in weight and fight him when he was rehydrating up to 180 pounds. Are you freaking kidding me? Miguel Cotto don't weigh 180 pounds today.
And I thought it was a close fight.
He's been out of the ring for 5-6 years. You know what I'm saying?
I thought it was a close fight too.
But I'm just saying, I gave an example about the advantages that he has allowed or afforded himself. Even the fight against Triple G, whom he trained with in the gym, they've sparred together. He knew Triple G. He waited a few years for Triple G because he wanted to make sure that Triple G wasn't the same guy that he was sparring against, meaning that somebody who could get him out of there inside the distance. Triple G began to age and slip over a little bit. That's when he got in there with him. He didn't get in there with him when Triple G was really still hurting people, you know, and devastating people. He didn't.
Right.
And even the thought now of going back and facing him for a third fight, you've waited till the man is 40 years old now. You have waited him out. That was by design. It's just that he didn't get the fight on the first end, which was tonight, to go back in there. See, I took 2 calls today on my call-in show that I did an earlier stream this afternoon, where one guy wanted to talk about Earl Spence and another guy wanted to talk about Canelo. And in both conversations, the one that wanted to talk about Spence, he was giving Spence glory, but not the same type of consideration that he looked at for other fighters. And I was trying to say, you can't have that both ways. You have to look at it the same way for Spence, like you do for the other fighters. Spence is not Superman. Though he's had some blessings in his life, he's still a human being. And he has shortcomings. And the shortcomings that he has, if the right type of opponent gets in there, they can expose that. It's just a natural thing in life. For the guy that was the Canelo fan, he wanted to so-called debate me on Canelo leading into tonight's fight. And I asked him, well, what is it that you want to say? And he was like, well, you know, if Canelo beats the guy tonight, do you consider him a great fighter? I said, no. I said, what would make me consider him a great fighter would be for him to defeat or at least engage in quality matches against his contemporaries. And then the guy said, well, you know, guys like Andre and Charlo should fight each other and this and that. I say, no, you asked me about Canelo. Don't talk about the names that I haven't even mentioned yet. And then he was like, well, who do you consider a contemporary? I said, look at the guys who were always there that he never faced. You can go all the way back to his self-created 155-pound days. You had the Charlo twins, Andre were right there. Okay. He never faced those guys. In fact, he moved away from them. And then as they began to grow and everything, he moved away even more still. I was like, why is that? Those are your contemporaries. These are the type of people that you can achieve greatness by facing them. I didn't say by beating them. I said by facing them. The fact that Leonard, Hearns, Hagler, Duran, and Benitez were all in the ring with one another, with the exception of Benitez never fought Hagler. That's why we remember those men, because they had round robins of competitive fights between one another, and none of them came out of it undefeated. But they gave us the best of what boxing has to offer when they're considered the class of the sport. Canelo has robbed himself and the boxing public of that by choosing to go after trophies and trinkets in a selfish manner, but not to be competitive. This is why his own countrymen will not respect him totally, because they are guys who have done it in the past. And they see the accomplishments that he has. Oh, he's got another award, another medal, another pin. But that doesn't mean that he's been in the ring with the other badass that he could possibly beat or not. If you don't face him, and we're always looking at it as a fantasy matchup, what type of career is that when you haven't afforded yourself the luxury of being a participant? If we're in the age of participating trophies, participate against those who are worthy of the trophies. There you go. And then win, lose, or draw, I can still consider you great because you did it. You got in there. I can't consider you great if you never did it. But if you've been in there with one another, hell, kudos to you. We will salute you because that's what we pay to see. And it's the same because even old media who knows the very things that I'm saying at this moment will not hold these guys accountable in the manner of which I do, because I didn't put anybody down with anything that I just said. I just challenged them to challenge themselves so that they can achieve the proper respect in the sport. And you know the person that needs respect tonight is Dmitry Bivol.
Yes.
Because he handled his business.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And I just want to share, after all of that Stormy just said, I just want to share something with you guys here up on the screen. This is what happened. That's the exclamation point.
Oh boy.
As soon as I put that up, I lost about 60 viewers.
Oh my goodness, man.
But I mean, how could it not be though?
Man.
How could it not be though? And that's the thing, right? Is all people get so agitated at us, Stormy, over the past several years, but recently especially when we bring up names like Charlo and Durrell and Andre and these guys, and they're like, oh, they want payday. They want payday.
Yep.
Oh, okay. We're crazy then. We're crazy. That's not a good fight. It's not a good matchup. It's not good for legacy. You're not defending belts. That don't matter, right? You win all these belts. You never defend them. That doesn't matter. We're just going to keep climbing the ladder. Well, this is what happens. Look at that picture. That's what happens.
And that picture kind of looks like somebody. I ain't going to say who, but it does. Oh, my goodness, man.
So just take a gander at that. If you're listening and you're upset, still drinking your Corona, right? It's getting late and you're finishing it off your last bottles. And I'm sure tomorrow morning you got to deal with your hangover. But remember this image. Let it be frozen in your minds. This is what happened tonight. And y'all didn't give Bivol any respect. And no, by saying, oh, well, I said he was a pretty good fighter. That don't mean shit. That don't mean shit. If you were truly a Canelo fan and you really understood Bivol and his abilities, you should have been worried. You should have been like, man, this might be too much. Right? But you believed the hype. And Canelo believed it too. Y'all were believing in him so much that you made him believe it. All of this craziness that you've been talking about over and over again. Canelo got a little bit, he got a little bit complacent. And that's what happened. And don't get it twisted, people. I had it 9-3 on the scorecards tonight. Oh, well, you're biased. Let's sit down. I challenge anybody. We can watch the fight together. Explain to me how Canelo wins more than 3 rounds. Please, round by round. We'll watch it together, side by side, right here on the channel. We'll go through it. How does he win more than 3 rounds in that fight? And if you say, oh, no, he didn't win 3 rounds, but okay, then then don't accuse me of being biased then. Right? Dmitry Bivol is no kin of mine. I don't know the dude. I've seen him fight maybe 2 times. I don't really know. I don't have any devotion towards the man, but the man came in there tonight in Vegas against a hostile crowd, against all the odds against him, and he handled his business. And I'm scoring the rounds from round whatever it was, 6 or 5 all the way to 12, basically, I think it was, or 6 to 12, where it was a shutout.
Right.
And I think I gave Canelo maybe the 9th or something like that, but it was a shutout. And I was even gobsmacked. I was flabbergasted. I was like, wow, Canelo's really getting his ass beat. And if Bivol had any more power, there's a possibility that he would have either seriously hurt him, knocked him down, or even possibly knocked him out. Bivol is not the biggest puncher at the 175 weight class. He's not.
Right.
He's a boxer. He's got skill. He has enough power for you to respect it, but he's not a guy who beats you up and knocks you out. Right? I think he's got maybe 11 KOs, 10 KOs out of his fights, right? But he picks Canelo apart. And it looked like to me Bivol walked away from this fight unscathed.
And this fight is going to do so much for his confidence going forward in the future. Having that name on his resume now probably will. That's the equivalent of him winning a championship fight against a known champion. You know, because a lot of these guys acquire titles today without even winning them off of a champion now. They fight for vacated titles a lot, or when a guy, you know, moved away from a weight class or just vacated because he didn't want to pay sanctioning fees anymore. There's so many ways now that, you know, fighters achieve championship status where without being in a championship rumble. You know, it happens. That's why you call them titleists and not champions, because a titleist is someone that happened upon the opportunity for a title. A champion is someone who has defended, fought for, and won and defended. So there is a difference, and understand how it can be misconstrued, because no one really breaks that down to you like that, but that's the way to look at it. All you have to do is look something up in a thesaurus or dictionary and figure out the meaning and the interpretation of words, because words are very powerful. But no one hardly opens a book to read anymore. How about that? So if you want to test, research for yourself.
Stormy, my question is, I'm just sitting here thinking while you're talking, and I'm thinking, does he make less money or more money fighting Andre or Charlo or any of these guys at 168 in comparison to Bivol? I mean,
he makes more.
Nobody knows who Bivol is.
He makes more. You know why? Because any of those fights could readily sell on pay-per-view, because the true boxing fans know those guys. So that's more money on the back end for him. See, this is why you say you when you talk about a cherry pick gone wrong, this is what he has done to himself. You see, now not only with this being a loss, he can't even go back and face the other guys, because the other guys are chomping at the bit like a dog that's looking at that steak in the bowl that master's about to bring. And they like, oh, you want it. We really want you now.
Hey, and Canelo was exposed tonight.
Yes.
I mean, this is cherry picking gone wrong on all levels. I mean, if you're Charlo, or if you're Andre, or if you're any of these guys at 168, you're licking your chops right now.
Look at when the pay-per-view figures finally come in, because a lot of people didn't buy this fight, man. They didn't. They streamed it or whatever they do. But Ed Hearn can now go to him and say, hey, for your next fight, you don't get 40 plus or 50 million. I'm sorry. You stunk up the joint last time. Plus you lost. You lost. So you're going to have to, you know, take it on the head for the next purse.
Right.
And you know he ain't gonna like that. He ain't gonna like that at all.
Oh, not at all. And the whole
he's not in the driver's seat anymore.
Facts. And the whole point of this is this idea that he doesn't need to give a guy like Andre, for example, any shine because Andre just wants a payday. Well, you sold less fighting Bivol, and you got your ass beat. Or at least if you get your ass beat against Andre, you would have got paid more. The pay-per-views numbers would have been better. And at least you are trying to defend your belts, which is the right thing to do in the weight class in which you're fighting in. Now you go up in weight, and now people are going to start coming and making excuses. Oh, well, you know, I think the weight was the problem. No, he tried to get away with the smooth one. A slick move. So y'all can go celebrate on Cinco de Mayo for him being the new light heavyweight champion and conquering another weight class. That's what the maneuver was, and it backfired in your face. That's what happened. Shout out to my man Jared Green in that super chat, man. He says Canelo just need to be lucky that he fought the lesser of two evils and he didn't fight Arthur Beater Bev. Yeah. Like, I know a lot of us, for me, I always said this. I always said, if he has to, if if it's one of those situations where money makes sense and it's legacy, whatever, you want to make the argument and move up to 175, it has to be Beterbiev. That's the only exception.
We can now call it Bivol. Can get him up, print him up some T-shirts or something now, and call it Cinco de Mayo. Yeah.
He'll sell the shit out of it.
Yes, sir. Cinco de Mayo.
Jesus. Oh, Jesus.
May 7th.
You got to put a hyphen in it, too. D-Nayo.
Yep. That's it right there.
Oh, man, that's tough. That is tough. But, you know, it's one of those situations that I don't know, Stormy. I always had this feeling that because boxing continues to remind us, even though we try to deny it, that there are weight classes for a reason. And when you look at pound for pound best throughout history, if you want to look at the Sugar Ray Robinsons of the world and others who have done it, right? At some point, even the greats, they run into a wall, right? They run into a guy, and it's just like, yeah, they might be able to get, like, Canelo beat Kovalev, right? You might get some guys and look great. But even if even Pacquiao, right, when he was going up in weight classes, he got to a certain point where he just wasn't effective anymore at the weight classes, and then he kind of settled at 147 or whatever it was. But look, there are weight classes for a reason. Canelo thought that he can outmaneuver boxing history, and basically, I don't want to say make a mockery because that's a bit tough, but he basically made it seem like that I'm so different that it doesn't matter, and I'm going to prove to everybody. And that's why he went in there and tried to knock him out early. He went in there early to try to knock out Bivol, and he was like, I'm the best, and I literally think it got into his head. I literally think that it literally got into his head, and by round 6, he was like, shit.
What's so hilarious about that is this. Who in the hell has he ever gone in and just knocked out? Nobody. This is why it's one of those things, too. If you want to really pull the covers back on this young man, you can really expose him, man. Because all of a sudden, fighting guys over 160 pounds, he's knocking people out. But where was he knocking folks out when he was at 155? It wasn't happening. So we did see that little blip on the radar where this substance called clenbuterol became an issue. But then you had Mauricio Suleiman come in and say, oh, no. We have decided that the levels of that can be adjusted because it was, whatever XYZ. So they gave him a pass. And then he began to still fight at higher weights. But for such a small guy, putting on all that excess weight and still having abs, no flab, no sense of like looking pudgy or anything.
Nope. You're going deep with it now.
Listen, I
don't do it, Stormy.
I've been on this earth. I've been on this earth 55 years. Thank the Lord. Okay. But my consciousness will not allow me to think that there's not something questionable there. So all of a sudden, you're knocking folks out who are bigger than the guys that you used to fight. He didn't knock out Cotto, Austin Trout, Araceli Lara, even Triple G. He didn't knock these guys out. He didn't knock out Chavez Jr., but he pounded him all over the ring. You know what I'm saying? He hit him like he was a slab of meat or something hanging from a hook, but he never put the man out. So all of them you're knocking out Kovalev and Billy Joe Saunders and all these. Come on, man. Really? Plant? Hey, I just want you guys.
But he got tired tonight.
To clean your lenses. Clean your lenses so you can see a little bit clearer. Huh?
Canelo got tired tonight, though.
Cinco de Mayo weekend, right? So it's like, maybe you can open things up a little bit after the hangover wears off and see a little clearer. That's all. I knew you was going to put that back up there. Man.
Who are the dangling cherries? Who are the dangling cherries? Ain't no Andre up there. Oh, man.
Hey, I put something in the private chat for you. Just take a look at that and tell me yes or no.
All right. Exactly. Oh, man, it's going to be a long day tomorrow. Ooh, it's going to be a long day. Oh, man. Vano's Crew Clips. Hey, Devon, did you see or did you hear what Canelo said in the ring after the fight? I heard a bit of it. I did hear a bit of it, and he did say that he lost. I mean, he said he was a better man. Bivol was a better man tonight, and I lost. It is what it is. That's the only part that I heard. If he said anything else, I didn't really pay attention to it. It doesn't really matter to me. I mean, that's the only part I want to hear. I don't know if he went on to say, oh, well, I'm going to do a rematch, or, oh, I'm going to, or making excuses about, oh, I had to put on 20 pounds of muscle and I got tired. I ain't trying to hear none of that shit. So I don't know if he said that or not. All I wanted to hear is him say, I got my ass beat, and that's all. That's the only thing that matters. And that's what happened. I mean, his face was bruised up, swollen up, and Beaterbev looking like he's about to go do an after party out on the strip.
Man.
On Cinco de Mayo.
I can't wait to see it. I want to see it for myself, man. I really do. That's like,
But the wave is coming tomorrow, man. That individual that you put into the private chat. I saw that he already made a video, Stormy. I didn't catch it, but a little 20-minute stream. I'm sure of being highly disappointed, but. The fact that it being Cinco de Mayo right now, like this is a situation people have to wrap. We're not just here just trying to make fun of Canelo or whatever, but you got to really, really see the situation for what it is. The whole plans were derailed tonight. Being Cinco de Mayo, being in Vegas, being the fact that, all these different things. Let's be honest, the fight buildup of this fight was pitiful. It was terrible. They discredited Bivol to the highest level, and Bivol went in there and whooped this man's ass. I mean, let's keep it a buck. Let's keep it real. That's what happened. So the parties in Vegas for Cinco de Mayo, ain't nobody partying, listening to mariachi, and having a great time tonight in Vegas. I'm telling you that right now. It is tequila of sorrow, not of pleasure and having fun and having a great time. The plans were fucking derailed tonight. And that's what happened.
Don't forget this part. You got it on tape now. It's like, it's one thing when you hear rumors of something happening and this and that, but when you have evidence of it, and like you said, the way Bivol was snapping his head in there and pounding him, and how he looked weakened after a few rounds of hard go, it's like, all that talk about Usyk and everything, that stuff sails into the sunset, because, that's how people get. when they have these fantastic dreams and stuff like that. And it's like, now you got to come back down to earth, huh? Come back down to earth. And I'll tell you something. There's a fighter that he didn't fight at 168 that could go up there and possibly beat Bivol, and that's David Benavidez. That right there is a fight that Benavidez can win because of the styles.
Yes.
Because of the styles.
Yes. And Benavidez is naturally bigger.
Yeah.
Naturally bigger.
And that's an interesting thing right there. So
and guess what? Hey, Stormy Joe, but hold that thought. Check this out. I think it's brilliant, actually, that Benavidez is gonna fight Lemieux at the end of this month, because he's going up against a very strong puncher who happens to be a guy who has been in there with pretty much all of the best 160 pounders and some of the 168 pounders. He is a vet. I mean, at this point, he is a veteran, and he has been in there with some of the best fighters, and he can fucking hurt you, right? So if Benavidez passes the Lemieux test with flying colors, Benavidez is going to pressure the shit out of Canelo.
Yeah,
he's going to pressure it. And what? Let's see, because I haven't called it a duck yet.
Right.
I called it hopscotching, but I guarantee you this: if Benavidez goes in there and beats Lemieux's ass, and Canelo refuses to fight Benavidez, that is a duck.
Yes, sir.
Because you can't go back up to 175. You just got your ass beat. You got to go back down to 168. And Benavidez, after beating Lemieux, who I feel is a quality opponent, I feel like a lot of people are discrediting Lemieux. Lemieux is a guy who can hurt Benavidez. He can. And Benavidez is going to really, truly have to show his chin.
Yep.
In the fight, right? And we're going to see it. And if Benavidez has a great performance and Canelo is doing this whole, Benavidez won payday. No. You know what? It's even sweeter. It's even sweeter because he is a fellow Mexican-American, and it doesn't matter where you fight. You can fight in Dallas, Vegas, or whatever. You know, the Mexican-Americans are going to come out in full force. And the cool thing about Benavidez is he is from Arizona, and Arizonians are very loyal to him.
Yes. So
he will have his own support group. This won't be Bivol against 98% Canelo fans. There will be screaming Mexican and Mexican-American fans on both sides. You can sell it easily. You can make money. You can sell pay-per-view. You can sell tickets. There's no reason why you can't make the Benavidez fight at this point. And quite frankly, Canelo, you need a fight to get your respect back, because you got your ass beat. And no better person to do it against but Benavidez. So you can't talk about money. Can't talk about paydays. Benavidez has earned it. He beat Lemieux, who at one point was a title contender. I think even at some point he probably held the belt somewhere along the line. And he beat him. So that's it. And if you go and fight if you go and fight, I don't know who he can fight at this point that would be so egregious. But you never know with Canelo. I just took a loss, and I just need a tune-up fight to get my groove back and get back at 168. You are a prize fighter. You are an elite prize fighter at this point. There is no damn tune-up. You are active. Actually, Canelo, to be honest and to be real, you're one of the most active fighters.
Yeah, that's what they've been talking about. They've been talking about how active he is and how he's one of the few in the game today, if the only one, that's fighting so active as a champion and this and that. So while they were powder puffing him up on that, even that, you could blow the dust off of that, because I'm telling you, man, he, by failing tonight, and he failed, yes, but by failing tonight and in the choices that he made that led up to this evening, he's painted himself into a horrible corner. You saw
this comment by Vano's Crew Clips, man. and
Yeah, I
he's
read
quoting what Canelo said. I did feel that I won the fight. I think perhaps I lost 4 or 5 rounds, but I definitely didn't lose the fight. Maybe the weight was a slight issue and made me feel not at 100, and that's what he said. Well, I only got one reply to that, because that is absolutely shocking that he thinks that he only lost 4 to 5 rounds. And when you say stuff like that, Canelo, all you do is feed into the passion and the chaos of the hyenas. You continue to put fuel in the fire, and that's all I have to say to that right here on the screen.
Oh boy.
I think this has got to be my next thumbnail for my next live. And and I'll bring in people, man. I'll bring in people to state their case. Honestly, because I know that people are gonna get upset, like, oh, you're making fun of Canelo, but look at what he's done. He's done such amazing things, I don't understand why you wouldn't support him and this and that. And I mean, I'm actually quite moderate when it comes to talking shit about Canelo. There are way more guys out here that are way more extreme, and they talk about the popping on the drug test and all this other stuff. I don't really talk about it, right? But what I witnessed tonight is not hating. It is absolute fact. There is no denying it. There is no, oh, well, he's trying to fight for legacy and he came up too short because he's a smaller man. That's called an excuse. And he chose that. He is the A side. He is Canelo Saul Alvarez. This is what he wanted. That's why it's called a cherry pick and gone wrong. There is no way around it. Period. And so you all gotta eat your crow. And yes, I will be watching and paying attention to see if in fact you will eat your crow and be humbled by this experience. And then I will leave you alone. Right? Because y'all did that to me when Wilder lost to Fury. Y'all did that to me in full-fledged force, laughing, carrying on, and calling out certain channels, and y'all were doing it for a week.
And they say stuff like, shut your channel down and stuff like that. They get all insulted, personal, like,
you've been embarrassed. Shut your channel down.
Anymore, all of
this. Exactly. So don't feel like you're being picked on or whatever. Y'all been doing it. Well, some of you have been doing it for years. I'll just say that. Some of y'all been doing it for years. And some of you are just recently new on YouTube the past couple of years, but you're not trending in the right direction. And so when Fury beat Wilder after getting knocked down twice and barely surviving the fight, you guys made it a mission, an absolute mission, to seek and destroy channels who were supporting Wilder. So, hey, karma's a bitch. All right. One thing that Wilder didn't do was cherry pick.
Sure didn't.
So that's a huge difference.
Matter of fact, the reason that Wilder ran into difficulty in someone like Fury himself is that because he was willing to take the risk. You know what I mean? It's like, at the end of the day, that's what that is. It's that, a guy will step up to the plate, and he didn't just do it once. He went in there with him 3 times. He fought Bermain Stavern twice. He fought Luis King Kong Ortiz twice. He fought Fury 3 times.
And how many heavyweights do that today?
Dude, we can't even pick any out of the group.
Zero. That's except for Joshua, because he had no choice, because he got slapped up by Ruiz.
Right.
And then he got slapped up by Usyk.
And Hearn didn't even really want to make a rematch with Usyk. Remember, he was like questioning Joshua, like, are you sure you want to do this again? And stuff like that.
Yeah. So he didn't have to rematch Ortiz.
No.
He didn't have to. He knocked him out.
That was totally voluntary.
He knocked him out. And even, Ortiz was winning the fight. It don't matter. You got knocked out. Right? And Andy Ruiz, he could have been like, I'll deal with Joshua later. I beat his ass, so I'm going to go do other things for the time being, right? So in the heavyweight division, you gotta give credit where credit is due. We spend so much time thinking about how Wilder lost the trilogy against Fury, but nobody was doing what he was doing in the heavyweight division. And I mean two things by that. One, knocking people out, which isn't really happening in the heavyweight division right now.
And I don't know.
And number two, rematches.
I don't know Wilder's record off the top of my head, but just say like in 42 fights, 43 fights that he's had totally in his career, including the rematch fights, he has put each and every man on the canvas. That's unheard of.
That's crazy, yeah.
Every one of them have hit the canvas. Not knocked them all out, but pretty damn close. Each and every one of them have hit the canvas. What other fighter can say that in their career, that everybody that they fought, they put them on their ass? Nobody.
And sometimes multiple times.
Yes.
He knocked down Fury, 4 times in 3 fights? Was it 4? 2? The first one, he knocked him down in the 12th. Or did he knock him down 2 times in the first fight?
2 times in the first fight. I think it was in the 6th round or 7th round, and then in the 12th.
And then 2 in the 3rd fight. So 4 times.
Yeah. And I'll tell you something, because Fury is such a tall guy, I still don't think he's 6'9", but since he's such a tall guy, it's gonna take someone being able to reach him to find out what the punch resistance for him is now, because getting hit by a guy like Wilder, it's like you're not the same person anymore. So his height and reach is really saving him at this time. But I would beg to differ that Fury is not the same as far as taking punches anymore. He's not.
No.
Can't.
No.
Wilder has put a chink in that armor as well. So
yes, that's why he wants to retire.
Yeah, and the thing is, it's like that's something just it's inhumane. It's like just unbelievable what he's capable of in there.
Arturo, man, I'm glad you came in, bro. I'm glad you made it. I've been waiting for you. I've been waiting for you, bro. Your boy Canelo, man. He showed up tonight, man. But I know you're humble. I know you're a humble guy. You're gonna eat your crow like a man. But Bivol put that work on him, bro. Antonio was good, man. But hey, maybe perhaps later down the line, the next day or two, Arturo, I'll have a panel going if you want to come in and talk about it. But look, man, it's getting late. A lot of people are starting to have their eyes closed, and it's been a long night. It's been a fruitful Saturday, especially for some of us witnessing a cherry picking going wrong. And for me, it's the middle of the day, so it's all good. And Arturo said it's all good. It's at 175, but Bivol did his thing. Don't do that, Arturo.
Wait, what's that?
No, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that, bro. Don't do that, man. Hey, but I don't want to shred you too much, man. Late at night, you probably just put your kids to bed. So I don't want to do that to you, man. But look, I want to say one thing before I leave real quickly. I did see a lot of people talking about Triple G. Look, guys, please stop. Please stop. So many people asking, and I haven't acknowledged it up until this point. where people are saying, what about Triple G? What about Triple G? Just because Bivol did well tonight does not mean, I repeat, does not mean Triple G is going to beat Canelo.
No.
Just leave it alone, right? I know that Triple G coming off a victory, which he didn't look that great in, to be honest.
But wait,
all right,
Ryan, we didn't talk about this, though. The fact that Canelo lost tonight, that means that Triple G lost tonight too, because he more than likely doesn't get that rematch.
Damn, yeah. I didn't even think about that.
Right?
I didn't even think about that, right? But, oh, shit.
He's probably the maddest person, right? Because that was going to be a huge payday. Payday. But he don't get it.
Hey, no, but for real though, man, I didn't even think about that. Because Triple G's punching air right now. He's punching air right now. But hey, it is Canelo, man. You never know what this guy's gonna do. You never know what he's gonna do. I mean, obviously he's gonna go back down to 168. But if you're Andre, man, guess what you're doing?
Getting ready.
Knock, knock.
Yep.
Right? If you're Benavidez, knock, knock. You know, and there's really nowhere to turn now, because you can't use the excuse really anymore about, oh, well, I'm going to leave these guys for now and go to light heavyweight. Because we saw clearly tonight that you can't handle 175. I mean, that's what it is. You're not going to go fight Beater Bev. You were smart enough to avoid him to begin with and fought Bivol. You thought Bivol was a better option for you, and Bivol just outworked you and outclassed you on a boxing level. That's exactly what he did. So you're stuck at 168 now. And I don't know, maybe he's feeling like, all right, I'm going to go ahead and clean up this quote-unquote mess that y'all keep accusing me of not cleaning. Well, good. Yes. Go clean it. We're waiting. Show us that you can beat Andre, and let's talk about legacy. Let's put you in the names with. If somebody mentioned the other day, Stormy, not going to mention the channel's name, but he said, "Oh, I think he's even better than Marvin Hagler." And I said, "Wait a minute here, sir." Who does he fight again at 168? So, yes, if he fights Andre, he beats Andre, he beats Benavidez, he beats these other guys at 168, he cleans the weight class out, he defends those undisputed titles, then we can have a conversation. But he's nowhere near that. Do not mention him in the same breath as marvelous Marvin Hagler. Don't do that. Don't do that. But look, guys, I know it's super late, man. I'm going on almost 4 hours, super long live stream tonight. Every single person that came, some of you guys have been in here for 4 damn hours, man. Y'all's endurance and respect to the channel is uncanny. I appreciate you, I appreciate you immensely. But look, I guess it is time to get back on these panels and start chopping it up. We still have other big fights coming up. The river has not ran dry yet. We still have more fights to talk about. Super excited. It's been a hell of a 2022 as far as boxing is concerned. Great start to the year. Love it. This is what we really love. We like to poke fun and have jokes and laughs, but what we really love is to come on here and talk about boxing. And that's what it is, right? And so now that I'm moved into my new place, setting up this room, this will be my official podcasting room, and have it all set up. And I'm excited for the future, and be back on here more consistently, guys. I'm looking forward to it. If you guys don't know about my man Stormy B, I know Stormy's already got a few new subscribers from coming on to this show tonight. But if you don't know about him, now you know. Make sure that you follow my man Stormy B, man. He does a lot of great content over there. Very similar to mine, different shades. You know, he is way more consistent than me. So if you guys like to have that weekly guaranteed boxing fix, then Stormy's your man, right? He's got 2 or 3 shows every week, and make sure you all subscribe to my man Stormy B, man. But until the next one, man, I'm gonna go ahead and get up out of here. You guys all stay safe. For all of you punching air right now because Canelo lost, it's okay. Make sure you hydrate. Get over your hangover tomorrow, and let's see if you'll be ready to talk. And you know I always got a lot to say when it comes to a cherry picking gone wrong. Isn't that right, Arturo? You know that's right, bro. All right, guys, man. Y'all stay up, man. Be safe, stay strong, stay positive, and I'll catch you guys on the next one. And thank you guys so much for all the support. Huge viewership tonight. Absolutely massive. And I couldn't have done it without you guys. Thank you. Peace.